Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, everyone who identifies in between. I am Connie Kins, and joined by me is the Fortnite community manager of the esports arena, Blendy, and we are here for day 2 of the Razer Tournament Series featuring Fortnite, hosted by Esports Arena. Blendy, I've got to say, this is going to be such an exciting day. Yesterday was a fantastic day full of hype moments, fantastic players. What are you looking forward to seeing today, man?
I need to see, at the very least, a 27 kill game. It needs to be top, Kanye. I mean, we saw someone get 19. We're like, okay, that's it. These guys are gods. There's no way anyone's beating them. And then the next game, it's like, oh, 27 kills now. So I want to see that. I want to see insane three pieces. I want to see like a really nasty end game. I want to see all that. But, ladies and gentlemen, here is the format going up on your screen right here. We'll talk about it a little bit here as well. Basically, all you guys got to do, survive, my friend. That is the name of the game. If you get first place, you get 10 points. Second and fifth place, 7 points. Sixth, 10th place will get you 5 points, and 11th to 15th place will get you 3 points. If you like to kill, you like get all those eliminations, go ahead, my friend, and get 1 elimination point for every single kill that you get. Also, these players are playing for their share of $500, and the top 4 trios in this tournament will also receive this beautiful Razer Black Shark V2 headset that we were wearing, Connie. And man, I've had the fortune of wearing this headset for a bit now. It is the most comfortable headset I've ever used. I mean, the sound quality is insane. I love the detachable mic. I know it's such a small feature, but man, the detachable mic is such a good feature. And the best part of the headset by far, my friend, just how light it is and how comfortable the ear cushions are. I mean, it's memory foam, Connie. It literally doesn't get any more comfortable than that.
Yeah, absolutely. I think one of my favorite things about it as well is that there's actually a customizable USB sound card. So, maybe things are too loud. Maybe you got to adjust your windows a little bit too much in that volume mixer. It can get a bit annoying. But luckily, you have that customizable USB sound card to adjust things exactly to your liking. If you weren't comfortable, if you weren't like physically comfortable, now you're going to be mentally comfortable as well because you're going to have the sound pretty much sounding perfect. Crystal clear audio, just amazing THX surround sound. This thing has like advanced passive noise canceling as well. So, if you're kind of in a busy area or maybe you got family around, friends, whatever it may be, you can focus on the gaming, which I think is a great feature as well.
And the beautiful thing about Razer as well is that you don't even have to have just the headset. You can have this headset. You can have the new Huntsman Mini. You can have my favorite, honestly, by far, the mice. The Razer Death Adder V2 is a mouse I
Oh,
use, and
yeah.
it's so beautiful. But if you guys are in chat and maybe you don't play if you don't play Fortnite, it is all good, my friend. You can enter in our giveaway on Twitter. All you do, go to Esports Arena on Twitter, or if you're in the chat, type in !Razer, go to that link. I believe you have to follow us and Razer and retweet the tweet, and boom, look at all these beautiful prizes that you can win, Connie. I mean, that backpack, fire. It looks amazing. Look at there. That's the headset we're wearing. The Black Shark V2, the best headset you will ever have, I promise you.
Oh yeah, that backpack is just so awesome. If you didn't already have the coolest equipment inside of a backpack, now you look great inside and out with just
There you
some of the
go.
coolest specs, some of the coolest, accessories to have, if you are an esports gamer, you're into competitive gaming. But I've got
And
to
you're
say,
talking
this
about
is
how
great stuff.
accessible it is, Connie. Like, the beautiful thing with that backpack, you just put anything in there. You put your Black Shark in there. Put
Yeah.
the Huntsman Mini. Like, do whatever you guys need to do. Like, put anything in that backpack. If you go to LAN parties, once everything's all
Oh
good to
yeah,
go,
put the
go to
console in
LAN
there too.
parties,
Yeah.
pull up with the Razer backpack. Boys, people are going to be shook. If you go to a LAN party or a LAN tournament and you got the Razer backpack with the Huntsman Mini and the Black Shark V2, like, you're going to be like,
Yeah,
let's
you're
not
gonna
mess
you're
with
gonna
that guy.
you're
That
gonna
guy's going to
sit you're
prison.
gonna you're gonna pull that chair back, Blendy. You're gonna sit down and then slowly open up your bag as the whole venue turns around and says, "Where did you get that awesome backpack?" And you're gonna tell them, "I won that because I tuned into the Razer Tournament Series featuring Fortnite, hosted by the Esports Arena." And everybody is gonna be so jealous of you, and they're gonna you're gonna be the talk of the town, man. I swear. It's just such awesome stuff that comes with that giveaway. So guys, make sure you do enter that. I believe that is on the Esports Arena Twitter. A lot of the commands are going out in the chat right now. So I see all of you guys in there trying to get that. But yeah, some awesome stuff. And we are going to be looking at the recap of day 1, you guys. This is the official Razer recap. Just looking at this awesome gameplay. I believe that's Mojo we see right there. Going for some plays right here. This was awesome where they actually worked with their team to sandwich in some players. Just great stuff that we're seeing from these competitors, both yesterday and today. I think we're going to be surprised once again, Blendy.
Yeah, a lot of great clips yesterday that you're going to be seeing going up on the screen right now. And honestly, we're going to have even better clips today. And I can't wait for the Razer recap day number 2 because, man, yesterday we saw some great clips. Today we gotta top it off, Connie. We gotta see like insane trick shots. I need to see a no scope with the hunting rifle. I need to see it all, bro. I need to see all the insane clips.
Yeah, I saw on the registration there were a few familiar faces, checking in for this event. So I'm really excited to see if they're gonna perform even better, or maybe some of the teams we saw yesterday, kind of excel, get some placements. Maybe they won some headsets. Maybe they're gonna get knocked out of the bracket a little bit earlier than they would anticipate for day two. So I'm excited, but we are going into the game right now, ladies and gentlemen. This is match one. So we're going to be playing 6 of these guys, and we're checking out Motor. We're going to see where Motor is going to be dropping.
Ooh, Motor is really square to the Orange County location, so I already know how nasty that is. Looks like friends David, Prez, and Melter. Melter also really nasty player, so this might be a trio to look out for. I believe yesterday the team on first place ended with 112 points, so pretty impressive. A lot of points to be had there. Caddy corner drop. Honestly, I would not expect anything less coming out of this trio because we saw yesterday, Connie, how many players went to caddy corner and how useful that drop capture is.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We were just nonstop talking about like the absolute utility. The way you have such an edge, such an advantage over so many players with that weapon is really unmatched. So we're seeing them just kind of deal with some AI right here. Go in, get some materials, use the AI to actually scan for some chests. Just taking advantage of their surroundings. But this area pretty much has it all. I've got to say, there's lots of mats, there's lots of items to take hold of. Luckily for them, nobody has really landed here, but, I think knowing these guys, like you were talking about, Blendy, there's people that show up to the Orange County location. Orange County is a tough, place. Like, I feel like that's pretty much esports central over there, so these guys are definitely experienced.
And, I'm just actually very shocked. You already pointed out how no one else dropped that caddy corner. It's pretty much uncontested right now, which is absolutely insane. Like, how did no one drop that caddy corner? I mean, with how much good loot is here with the shockwave grenade and all those extra chests that you get from getting the AI, I would think that there'd maybe be like 1 or 2 teams, but hey, maybe they knew that they were dropping. You're just like, maybe let's not drop at caddy corner right now so that we don't have to worry about this guy.
Yeah, there's one word that comes into mind, Blendy, and that word is fear. Those people are just so scared. They know everybody's going to be going for that, but ironically enough, there was only one team there. But just looking at the map, we see a couple players, taking some damage, kind of looking around. We see some players playing pretty far out of the circle, but a lot of the teams, for the most part, have picked pretty unique spots. So we're probably not going to see that many fights until toward the end of the game. That's usually when things start to pick up and get really intense. I've got to say, the game's just out of nowhere. Once you see a couple teams engaged, that's when everybody's just going all out for each other.
Yeah, I mean, Fortnite competitive is one of those games where it's a pretty slow start. Sure, we'll see like maybe a couple fights in the very beginning, but for the most part, it's going to be all these players just focusing for the end game. That is where the big money is to be had, my friend. That's where, one, you start getting all your placement points, and two, that is where you get so many elimination points, man. I've seen teams going to, zone number 5 when it barely starts moving with like 2 kills, and it's like, okay, they just had a slower game. Let's see if they can pop off, and then they end up with like 10. And it's just, oh, okay. Definitely wait for the end game circle, my friend, because you're going to get so many kills because everyone's going to be flustered. There's a lot of stuff going on with like the tarping, people trying to shoot at you. There's just so much happening on your screen that you could easily just catch the team off guard and just boom, one shot to the head and they're dead.
Yeah, we saw it happen during day 1, so I feel like day 2 is going to be relatively the same. But just pointing over to Naslo and their trio, they're doing pretty good, kind of scaling this mountain, looking for some high ground, maybe even some materials or just some players to kind of scope out. But they are kind of just looking around, scoping the area. Again, it is early game, so we're not going to see too much action yet. But I am curious, Blendy, just in this position, if your trio is here, what do you think would be the move for these guys right here? Actually, they found a llama, so...
Yeah, well, definitely get that llama. Step number 1, get the llama. After that, though, honestly, just try to go for prime positioning. I mean, you can kind of tell where the circle is going. I know a lot of people like going towards mid-circle, which is always smart. You really want to try and get, like, that perfect mountain, you know what I mean? Like, if you're able to camp up on a mountain, the zone goes towards you, it's gonna look so good, like you're gonna be so lucky. So that's why I know a lot of people like dropping here a little bit by Grotto and Retail Row. This is a part of the map where there's just so much wood. I mean, you can see all the wood around there. There's a bunch of brick as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if I see this team just have full mats by the end of the game here.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like there's definitely a really good opportunity because if you already have that high ground by default, you know, that's just the way the map happens to be shaped. You're going to be saving a lot of materials too, so you're not going to really have to build as much to get that much higher. At least if you see players that are below you. If players are kind of pushing you, then probably not as much. But we do see a team kind of nearby, that being DK Mango in their squad. So they got Honey and Flying Carrot 37 on their side. Both of them just looking around these houses. I don't think they see anybody quite yet. Looks like they don't really notice any teams that are as close to them, but I think they are, again, just kind of trying to play cautiously, you know, look around, just play it safe for the most part, as we do see throughout the early game.
I think Mango saw that team on his right side there on top of that mountain, but honestly, I think he made the right play by not really going for the fight because one, those players had the high ground. Two, they have the player advantage because, like you pointed out, Carrot's already down. And look at that, actually getting pushed by another team here. Mango has no choice but to fight 95 shots there with the Car 98. Goes for the no-scope, not going to connect, but thank you so much, Mango, for trying, my friend. I appreciate you. But it's going to be so difficult here. Actually, Flying Carrot actually just got res, so 3v3 here. But look at that, Mango is getting pushed already. The crash pad continues to play. He's trying to carve out, make it to safety. His team needs help out with the covering fire here. Thankfully, though, he does make it out here, but the question is, how long is he going to be safe for? Looks like Yoris really, really wants to fight this player here, and all Mango can do is just run towards his teammate and let him cover for the time being.
Yeah, absolutely. We just saw them barely, you know, sneak out of that building, try to go lower, fighting the players. Caesar salvaging here, kind of caught in his players. So shots manages to get them both. Caesar looking so good right there. Those were some fantastic shots right there in a really high pressure situation, in a situation where most players would be nervous. Caesar Salad just sticks to his guns quite literally and does an excellent job taking out both players from that trio.
This man just 1v2'd them in a box. I mean, that is so impressive. Just because up close scenarios like that in Fortnite, if you're in someone's box, you're probably gonna lose because they have all the edit privileges and, you know, obviously they had another teammate on top of them, but didn't even matter. Caesar Salad went in there with the green tag, dominated, got both kills, and now retail row is all theirs. And honestly, this is another one of my favorite POIs just because there's so much wood, there's so much brick, all the metal in the world, so you're all good there. But look at that, going over Bonkers Soft in here. He does go down. His teammate Newsy goes down as well. All up to Caleb here, trying to make a play with the flashback. Watch the play out. The shot hits one, but not able to connect. And there we go. It was actually the team of Melter. And this is what I was talking about. Melter, Motor, and David Perez. These guys are absolutely nasty here, Connie. And I would not be surprised if this is the team that breaks that record that we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, I could definitely see it happening. You know, they really do have that West Coast legacy going for them. These are players that you do have to watch out for. And they definitely seem like they're on top of it. You know, they're very smart with their item conservation. You know, they do play in a group, which is really important for this game. You can't really solo commit to anything because you could get caught. We saw it happen yesterday quite a lot. So these are teams, you know, where that prove that you really do have to play smart. But on top of that, you need that precision. And you need that awareness. And these teams definitely have what it takes.
And there we go. Now they're going to be pushing the team of Yoris and Caesar Salad, who we just saw. They just 1v2 to a team there. So let's see if they can continue this. I really, really hope that they push this team just because I want that 27 kill record broken, my friend. I mean, this lobby, 99 players in there. Basically a full lobby, so it's definitely doable. There we go. He has spawned him. Motor has pinged him. This is it, Connie. It's time for more action, my friend. I know you love the action. I love the action. Chat, do you love action? Yes or no?
Chat, show us how much you want that action. You guys get hype in the chat. We do see Skirt, you know, inside that house, but Yoris on that hill right there, getting shot at, taking 37 shield damage. So that's definitely going to put addendum right there, as now Yoris has to tell his team that they're being shot at. They're a bit far from their buddies right now, so they have to be very careful. Skirt on the left, though, not being seen quite yet. Caesar Salad, though, getting shot at as well. So Yoris and Caesar Salad having to play on that hill. Really have to be careful about this. I believe they are choosing to contest this, so they have no choice but to go against Motor and the West Coast squad right now. Yep. So let's see what they're going to do, Blendy. I don't know, man. This is going to be a really close fight. This is what I'm excited to see, because these are both some fantastic teams.
It's tough, man, just because Caesar Salad and his teammates, they have the high ground on the mountain there, so they have the natural high ground. What they're going to have to do, which, you know, going through the players, I don't think they have a sniper. Best case, they snipe a player, the team's caught off guard, and then they start pushing up. But they only have the AUG in hand, so maybe they get, like, a nice, like, 2-tap on them, they're able to push up on that, but I don't see that happening, so Not sure if they're going to continue this fight. Looks like Motor and Melter are already pushing back a little bit. David's just trying to get as many materials as possible here. Finally going up to max wood here, but I'm really curious to see what's going to happen in CONNIE because it's so tough to contest a team when they have that natural high ground.
Yeah, definitely. They don't really have the items for it, so I do think it is smart for them to, you know, just kind of back out of that fight, you know, figure out what's more important. Let's just get these mats. Let's maybe possibly look for some more ammo or even weapons. You know, we haven't checked out this entire spot yet, so that's exactly what they're doing. I kind of like the idea of them playing a bit more safe, because like you said, that's a really tough team. I'm not sure if they're aware of who those players they are, you know, going against, but regardless, it's definitely a smart choice, and they are, you know, playing relatively conservative here. They are, you know, just playing back, playing for defense, but Flapjack right here, possibly in a fight, you know, playing with his buddies right now, taking that big shield, so he has taken a bit of damage, and he is looking to go straight ahead. This is going to be so dangerous. He is with his two teammates, Faded and Forn.
Decided to run away here.
Yeah.
Not wanting to push this. I mean, looking at his weapon, yes, he does have Scar, which is really good for long-range fights, but at the same time, he only had 100 bullets in there. His teammate Acid also doesn't have too many bullets in his AR as well, so probably best to push out. Honestly, he has a pretty decent loadout for endgame. He's got that harpoon gun, which is going to be so crucial, especially when it's like the moving circle and you knock a team, but they're just a little bit too far away. You can just grapple that, get all the loot that you want, and boom, you are golden, my friend. So kind of hoping that these teams make it an endgame because those two floppers are going to be clutch. Maybe they could even get away with popping that med kit, but it's going to be a little bit tough doing that. Zone finally moving though, some Marauders right ahead of them. I'm surprised they actually shot the Marauders here. Okay.
Yeah, there was only two of them, so might as well just get them.
Nope, the rest of the teams, the rest of the Marauders are right ahead of 9 right there, so...
Oh, are they?
Got it. Yeah,
Oh,
look at, yeah.
Notice.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
So it looks like there's a team ahead of them as well. Let's see if they can decide to push on those players. But, you know, we always talk about strategy. We talk about, are you going to be that team that just W keys everyone, gets like a kill record on stream? Or you're going to be passive, wait till endgame, get like, you know, 5 or 6 kills, which is pretty respectable, and get the dub. The dub is all that matters.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, that's 10 points guaranteed right there, which is probably a lot more than some teams, you know, might get away with, you know, if they hardly get kills or possibly even get knocked out early. We've seen, you know, some teams definitely try to use that tactic where they chase a team that they think they can beat, and they manage to get away with it. And not only does that get them kill points, but that guarantees that the team they just defeated isn't going to get positioning points. So, you know, it's kind of a gamble, but definitely worthwhile if you do have, you know, if you do have the, I guess, precision and skill to do so.
And then we go Smacks. It looks like he's trying to get up on the high ground here. We always talk about the natural high ground because it is just so crucial. I mean, when you're up on that mountain, no one's going to shoot you down. You have vision on absolutely everybody on the map there. Looks like they're going to get contested there with that sniper. Thankfully, though, for Chris, not going to get shot at just yet. But, man, they have literally the mountain to themselves here, CONNIE. So this might be a very, very good play for them here.
Yeah, I mean, all the buildings are right there. All they have to do is simply just walk up for free, and they're looking really good. You know, they definitely see some teams not too far away from them, so they are going to scope in on those players, possibly look at where they want to go, anticipating for them to move up, so they are going to take some shots. The storm is closing in pretty soon, so they got to watch out. You know, they are climbing up this hill. For certain, they saw that no players were watching them straight behind, so they're just going to go over this mountain, get some space inside the circle here, and I think just them taking over that space, you know, is a really good thing to do, because now those teams that have to come into the circle, they don't have as many options as they did before. They have to worry about a team straight ahead as well as teams inside the circle, but they are shooting at his team, you know, straight ahead, looking behind them as well. So a bit of micromanagement from these players.
They need to be very careful. They're standing still, shooting players with the NR, and guess what? Those players that they're shooting at, they have a hunting rifle or a sniper. So probably not the smartest idea. You don't want to get sniped because as soon as someone connects with a snipe, it doesn't matter if you're on top of a mountain, doesn't matter if you're in your builds, they're going to push you, try to get that finish, nade you out, do what they need to do. And honestly, they have prime positioning here. I mean, they're on top of the mountain, they're on the edge of the zone, so they can hold as many players as possible. And look at that, this is a perfect example. Flapjack is right below them. They have the high ground, so they can just shoot at him all that they want. Flapjack can't really do anything about it, so...
Yeah, Flapjack, just having to play it safe right here. He really has to worry about those players around him. There's some teams very close by, so he has to stay safe. His team getting shielded back up before they decide to make any sort of push. They are, I really do admire how they are playing so carefully around this. They are so worried, they're so cautious, just again peeking out, and they are getting shot at, so they have to worry right here. It's Pixel, not too far away with his teammates,
There we go.
But we see Faded get taken out right there. They were trying to shoot from that window, but
and look at the map. And look at the map,
man.
I'm telling you, you get sniped at, you're gonna get pushed, and they are getting pushed here. 2 seconds left on the render. We weren't able to get in. There we go. Afakasi and his teammates now pushing here. It's all up to Afakasi and his teammate Pixel because it looks like go to bit triggered. Already going down here. Trying to get the box. The crash pad play coming through. Spot to play. The shot in there. Gets him down to 976 shot. One more play to worry about there. Goes for it and he connects there. And that is a trio wipe. And ladies and gentlemen, that is why you do not stand still in Fortnite, my friend, because as soon as you get pushed, it doesn't matter if you're up on high ground, doesn't matter at all. These players are hungry. They know how important these eliminations are, so they're just going to push on every single team possible, especially if they have a player advantage. It's over, Connie. You're going to get pushed 100%.
Yeah, these players know that they have points to worry about in terms of kills. They know they have to land those kills if they want to make it further throughout this bracket and possibly get some cash prizes or a headset. So these players are definitely playing at their best. They don't want to falter. They don't want to mess up at all. They're just going in. But as the circle shrinks, we see teams in a lot more closer proximity. The circle closing once again in about a minute here. And these players are having to play cautiously as there are buildings everywhere. There are players, trying to close themselves in, trying to not get shot at. But we are seeing David Perez and his squad take some shots straight ahead near Dead Spawn and his team. So let's see what they're able to do. They're just kind of scoping things out once again. Just a bit of the game right here, but I think they are anticipating a flank right here, trying to go around and see, what players they can possibly pick off, or if it's clear enough for them to go without getting hurt.
Also, anyone in chat, I just want to remind you guys, you could still win a headset. One, you have two options. One, you could go at Razer in the chat, go to our Twitter page, follow the steps on that Twitter page, or hey, all you gotta do, type in the chat, be active in the chat. We're gonna be giving away headsets in the chat, my friend. 3 headsets total here throughout the night. First headset going out after game number 2, second headset going after game number 4, and the last headset going on after our finale of game number 6. So make sure you guys are active in the chat, and hey, you might walk away with a free headset, and it's gonna be the best headset that you've ever used.
Absolutely, Blendy. Just such a great headset. And I feel like a lot of these players could use a headset like this, as it does have some of the best sound, that any esports company could provide. Razer just a great gaming accessory company, but we are seeing these players try to take advantage of their surroundings. Speaking of that surround sound, they do hear some players straight ahead, so they are going to take some shots pretty soon here. We see Motor, staying in with his squad, looking pretty good. A lot of his players very, very healthy. Meltor, taking a little bit of damage, but definitely in a position where he's going to be okay. Where his team doesn't really have to worry about him all that much. And these players kind of stagnant in terms of movement. They realize they don't have to push up too much, so they're doing okay. They do have some decent amount of kills for them, and they're pretty much guaranteed positioning spots as well in terms of placement. So I think they'll be okay for the most part, just going into game 1 with that finishing up pretty soon. But these guys, so worried. They have to be so cautious once this circle shrinks even more, because right now I don't know, there's going to be teams that are going to have no choice but to aggress them, so they have to make sure, like you said, not to stand still whatsoever.
Connie, yeah, I'm so excited, man. I mean, look at this. There's 51 players left. 20 teams total here. The 4th circle is closing. It's about to be the 5th moving circle. This is going to be absolute chaos. We're going to see absolute insanity right now. It's going to be insane, Connie. I'm just so excited. The Storm Surge is active, which means if you do not have enough tags there, you have to be above damage threshold. Because if you're not, guess what? You're dead. You're going to get lightning down from the heavens, and you're going to take all the damage, and you are going to get eliminated. So make sure you guys aren't camping in your boxes. You got to get aggressive. You got to get some tags. You got to do what you got to do. Thankfully, this team that we're currently watching, 700 damage above the threshold. So no need to worry about them. They're all good to go, my friend. So this is interesting because look at this. They're on the high ground. They're not in the zone just yet, but they do have crash pads. They do have a jump pad to work with. Maybe a bit of an early rotate. I like what they're gonna do here. They're gonna put down the jump pad, go for that short jump pad play. They're not gonna be up too high up in the air. And there we go. Going into Storm now. All they need to do now is hold these players, try to rotate through here. I'm so curious to see if they're going to go with that. He gets shot down there, goes down there. 9 gets eliminated there. Can his teammates Max and team help out? Antics getting that nice elimination though.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. That was a really good effort from that team right there. We see Antics, you know, playing around their buddies right now, looking to be a good companion right here. I think that was pretty much just sad to see. You know, we saw an attempt for a push right there. Now they get boxed in, but we do see them go for some more shots. Going ahead on I'm a Controller right now. I'm a Controller trying to move around with his players as well. They see players nearby. They hear players nearby as well. So Antics and his squad is going to be very careful. We see Ortiz, who's on the same squad right now. You know, kind of looking around. Ortiz, you know, just playing this safe as well. Players are moving in and they have to get damaged pretty soon here. They are trying to use that harpoon gun to bring some stuff closer to them. But sadly not getting anything quite yet. We are seeing Ortiz, you know, kind of play around this. I was expecting them to push right here, but we do see Zyphon, who was there during day 1. So I'm curious to see how Zyphon's going to play or how they'll actually play. We saw them get some really good results yesterday.
Yeah, I believe we had them on replay a couple times because he had some nice plays here. Let's see what's going to happen. The kills are going down though. 47 people left on the map here. The placement thresholds haven't even began to come through though, Connie. We still have 18 teams left. 3 teams need to go down before the placement thresholds start coming through. And look at that. Players now getting shot out of the sky here. They have those behind them. Can they connect on the shots? Get the freeze, my friend. Get the Kovacs. Do what you need to do, my guy. Get these kills. Please, my friend. Please. There we go. Switching over to Zyphon, though. Trying to hit with the P90. Hits a couple players with the P90, but, you know, P90 from far away. Gonna do like 8 damage, so not the best. But this guy is all alone there in the storm. 2 KB straight out there. Should have an easy connection. Gets the knock on him, actually. Skips, though, with the high ground. Absolutely griefing everyone downstairs. I mean, look at that. The RPG, high ground, it doesn't get any better than that, Connie. All these players just need to find their home, my friend. They just want to get into that circle. You're just getting contested so hard right now.
Yeah, but with that shot with the grenade launcher, he's going to be very happy getting himself some high ground right here. He's going to be playing high. He's going to get knocked down quite a little bit. Looking for some more positioning. Players nearby. You know, he's got his teammates just very close to him. We do see David Perez playing toward the bottom right here, barely on the edge of the storm. We're going to have to play around right here. Players very cautious. As players are constantly on the crossfire, down. They're seeing Motor get shot at only 25 plus left. This is so dangerous for Motor. Motor has to go in. Motor has to commit to getting healthy. They have to back out of this.
And there we go. Motor still trying to find his home here, trying to get onto the high ground, just making sure he can survive. The placement thresholds have barely come through. These players have now earned themselves 3 points here for their troubles. But the question is going to be, who is going to be our champion of game number 1 here? All he needs to do is play safe. And there we go. He's going for the kill. Actually gets one when he gets knocked himself. Now he's all alone here. Motor already very, very weak. 980 to work with. Needs to take some time to relax and try to get that mini when he goes down there. Now all alone with Melcher here. He is all alone with one team in the situation here. Seems the talent in this team have absolutely dominated that team. Making sure that they were the dominant players here. Only okay, 0 HP work. Casino's how it goes down. This is absolute chaos. And P90 gets a beautiful boost there. Diego, they're keeping up, getting killed as well. What P90 and the crew doing here? Yeah, I remember Ecopotamus from yesterday as well. They were popping off. They were our winners of game number 1. They're trying to repeat history, Connie.
Absolutely. I really think these players do have a chance of doing it. You know, only 17 players left. Scratch that 14 is right. Oh my gosh. Yep, you blink once and suddenly 4 players are taken out of the fight.
Look at that. Skips there. Oh. Skips gets Echo with RPG. I'm telling you, there's nothing better than high ground in an RPG, and that is exactly why 12 players left in the lobby. 5 teams total. These players have all earned themselves at least 7 points for the troubles. Smack's trying to get through to the storm here. He needs to be careful because the zone is slowly pushing. He's 90 though. Trying to get the players down. Yes, he gets contested, gets shot at by Bonkers there. Bonkers gets a nice 2-piece there. Doesn't even get shot at once. Now he's going to be the only player left in the trio here. Making it through 4 kills, only 6 builds to go through. Bonkers doing a beautiful job of targeting as he goes on the ultimate low ground here. 8 players left, 4 teams left in the game. These players want that first place finish, and there we go, getting wins from every single direction, Connie. What is happening right now. Another player, Antics, goes down. Now Loka and his trio still here. All in the cap here. Looks like there's 3 trios left. About to be 2 trios. Still just gets Caps popping off as Caps gets the 2 piece. Beautiful stuff. Only 2 people left here. 1v2. Ultimate Logan all up the Caps here as he spots the player. He's gonna go for a nice shot. They're not gonna connect. So close. Come on, Caps, you can do this. You have 30 HP to work with. He's on the Ultimate Logan. He's actually 1v1 here. The RPG custody goes down there. Bonkers Lyrics is your game 1 champion. Ladies and gentlemen, what an absolute insane game there. Did I not tell you, Connie, that this was going to be an insane game number 1? And I think I delivered on that promise.
There were so many teams left at the end there. I think that is such a different contrast, from day one. Day one, we did see quite a bit of teams, but definitely not as many as this first game of day number 2 here for the Razer tournament series. I've got to say, it was so fantastic to just watch that final blow. We saw Loka's teammate, just at the very bottom. I believe it was Caps, trying to shoot straight ahead with that rocket launcher, but they just couldn't do it in time. They got shot at from straight above, and it was so tough. But
we do have some replays here. Let's go and watch some beautiful replays here. I'm sure we have insane clips here because everything was just so chaotic. This was towards that final circle. I believe there's only a couple teams left here. Loka goes down, and then I believe his teammates end up getting RPG'd by Skimps and Caps. So, those players, just when they're on the high ground, it's insane. I mean, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Like, I just saw RPGs being rained down from the heavens, and everything was happening. This was the final 1v1 here. Caps try to go for the shot. He actually almost connects, but last second the wall goes up there. He tries to go for a quick little play there, still not achieving that success. Goes for the RPG to shoot him down, but then Bonker is just too smart, shoots him with the shotgun on the side there, and that was it there. So game number 1 has been finished. That was an insane end game, and I really hope that this just continues throughout the day, my friend.
Yeah, absolutely. So we are going to go on a quick break. You guys stick around because we are going to be giving away some headsets. We're going to be giving away the Razer Black Shark V2 headset with plenty of awesome features. But stick around, guys. We're going to be giving those out soon. We're coming up soon with game number 2. So we'll catch you in a minute. And we are back, you guys, with the Razer Tournament Series featuring Fortnite, hosted by the Esports Arena. I'm Connie Kins, joined by the Esports Arena's official Fortnite community manager, Blendy. We are getting started with Game 2. Blendy, what are you going to look for in game number 2?
I said in the very beginning, I need the 27 kills broken. I mean, these players have no excuse. They have 99 players in here. They can easily get 27, right? Like, if you're just W King
Yeah.
and getting people's boxes, 27 is very achievable. So that's going to be my goal to the very end, Connie. That's what I need, my friend. But you know, I also would like a stacked end game, just because that stacked end game. I think it was like 52 players that was in that last circle.
That was
Insane.
insane. More than half of the lobby inside, like toward the end game. That was actually, I don't know, man. I think for like a tournament like this, that is so sick to see. You know, this is the Razer tournament series, you guys, where we actually are giving away tons of awesome headsets. Blendy and I were wearing the coolest headsets in the esports game, the Razer Black Shark V2 gaming headset. It's got some awesome features, you guys. Customizable USB sound card, THX spatial sound. And not only that, but it's comfortable, cool, and it's compact, so it's portable as well. If you need a game on the go, you know, whether you plug it into your Nintendo Switch to just game on the go, or maybe you have a gaming laptop or something, you know, there's so many great features about this headset. I really love it. It's probably the coolest headset I've ever had. I really love this thing, Blendy.
Yeah, it's a really good headset. And if you guys do want to win a headset for yourself, you can have two different opportunities. You can go to exclamation point Razer in the chat, follow the instructions on that tweet to possibly win that Razer bundle that does include this beautiful headset. Or you can just go and stay tuned into this stream here, talk in chat, be active in chat. We will be giving away headsets at the end of every even numbered game. So one headset will be given out after this game, another headset will be given out after game number 4, and another headset will be given out after game number 6. So more than enough opportunities to win a headset, Connie.
Absolutely. And right now we are looking at some players, you know, that have just landed. We see Sight right now actually landing in the water. He's only got himself a pistol, so he's going to have to get on the land right here. He's going to have to play around here. We already see some players go down, about 2 to be exact, so they have to be really careful as not to get taken out completely. We do see Batman Booga getting hit by a couple pistol shots right now. Sight is getting shot back at as well, so he's going to have to play this very cautiously. He doesn't really have, I guess, the best weapons to utilize here. He only has a single pistol, and it's just a gray one at that.
Yeah, it doesn't have the best loot in the world. Already getting shot at from the back. 11 HP to work with. Make that 0 HP. Jack in the box there, waiting for him. And honestly, this is a little bit of a weird spot. I've never seen people drop here. From the looks of Sight's loot, he didn't have the best loot in the world there. So maybe, you know, Jack in the box and his teammates had the better positioning there and had the better drop spot. But so unfortunate for this player going down so early here, as it looks like he's going to maybe try and shake him down so he can spot out where his other teammates are at.
So he is going to go for the shakedown here. Let's find out where those players are. And I think he's going to get some sights on him. We do see Speedboy Garb right here playing near Jackson box. But we do see Not Ruth not too far ahead, trying to get some shots as well. Garb, you know, trying to be careful, trying to take as little damage as possible. Looking around these players, there is Zord to the left as well, but I don't think Zor's super quite. Oh, he's going for Zord. Okay, so he's got actually 26 damage onto Zord right there. That's definitely pretty good. He's going to keep going for those shots. We do see Jax in the box, you know, committing here against Ruth. So Not Ruth, you know, not looking too good, getting shot at, trying to build around, doing an excellent job of staying around. And he's going to go for that mid-air shot, you know, jumping to the right. Perfect movement, totally lining himself up against his opponent and getting a nice shotgun shot right there.
What an insane shot there, that charge shotgun. The one shot coming in there. Now Speedboy trying to get a kill by himself there, but hasn't connected on any shots just yet. Zor is holding it down there with that AR. He absolutely lasered Garb here, but wasn't able to finish out the kill just yet. But unfortunately for Zor, he is all alone in this 1v3 here. He's getting pushed by Booga here on the side as well. Batman Booga pushing up here, trying to get this free elimination. Zor is so weak, doesn't have any builds to work with either, and there we go. That is the trio wipe from this team here, and now they're pretty much uncontested here, so they are all good to go.
Yeah, I've got to say, I mean, they really just took advantage of the fact that that trio, you know, didn't really have much to work with. They had really poor positioning, you know, for lack of better words, and Jax in the box and his squad, you know, just obviously took advantage of that, and they're looking pretty good with 3 kills right now. So they definitely have some kill points, looking to possibly get more once they get a bit closer to some other teams, a bit closer in the circle as well. But we're going to be switching over to the baby squad. We got Baby Blurzy, you know, floating in right here, looking for some players to go against. He is in a bit of a build battle, taking 80 damage, or shooting 80 damage on the player right here. He is going to knock down Pricey right there. So that's definitely a great shot, Blendy.
Blurzy just boxed him up like a fish there. Now trying to run away from this other player. He only has 86 speed to work with. Thankfully though, he was able to get on the high ground, pop the chug splash, but his teammates there are there to help. Aspect just got absolutely dominated on the... he just got dominated. He got 1v2. There's not much to say there. Still, one more player from that team to possibly win here. He's all alone though, as it's going to be a 1v2. Luca did go down, so maybe he's able to clutch this up there. Juki spots him, hits him with that charged shotgun, not killing him just yet. But man, both of these players are just absolutely one-shot with a shotgun. Who's going to get the final blow? And there we go. Juki getting that nice kill on reflex. Another trio wipe. This is exactly what I want to see. I love this action right now.
Yeah, the baby squad, first day they did definitely, take out some fantastic players, some great trios.
Oh my gosh.
They're looking to do the same.
And someone just got red there. That's a free kill for Blurzy as he gets one. That was actually Thresh that went down there. Blurzy all alone here on the high ground. Needs to take some time to pop those mini shields back up to 72 HP. Not exactly where you want to be, but you got to remember he did knock down Thresh here so he can get that siphon. But look at that. Luka did go down to one of the Vanish players. Blurzy goes down as well. It's all up to Juki now in a 1v2 scenario. Juki has to do it all. He has that gold charge shotgun, so this is definitely doable. But the question would be, can he get in the box? Can he get the kills that he needs? Looks like Thresh actually got revived right now. Okay. Juki going for a res himself here to even out the odds here. But man, I will be shocked. It's halfway through. He's already getting steaming up there. I think he might have gotten him up. I'm not exactly too sure yet. Yes, he did get back up here. So should be a 2v3 right now. All up to Juki and Baby here. Baby Blurzy. Bank trying to make some low ground warrior plays here, but not able to connect with that shotgun just yet. Honestly, his loadout is looking pretty good, man. I mean, when you have that blue tack shotgun and all the shields in the world, you are looking absolutely perfect, my friend here. So let's see what this player decides to do as he goes in the vault. Actually finds a decent amount of ammo here, and look at that, my friend. The crash pads coming into play. I love the crash pads. Honestly, one of the best additions to Fortnite, in my opinion. And there we go, Juki getting that nasty one pump there with that charge shotgun. Tries to get Thresh as well, but he goes on the high ground. Now Thresh needs to do it by himself here. The storm's coming in as well. Now these players are storm fighting, which is never want to do this in a game. But look at that, Blurzy getting shot from the side, gets the finish on Bank there, so that is his game number 2 now. Unless his team is able to do the impossible here. 2v2, trying to find these players out. If they don't kill each other, the storm is going to kill them unless they have jump pads. Juki is able to find Thresh here, take some shots on him in the hole there. Not able to connect just yet. Maybe a crash pad play coming in soon. No, he just W keys in there. He gets Thresh down. Now only one player left from the squad. I believe it's going to be, this game is that's still alive, so let's see if he's able to do it.
Yeah, so players are, finding those healing items, which is really lucky for the baby squad. I've got to say they're doing a really nice job. It looks like they are going to reboot Luca here, so that's pretty good, but a player is coming up. This game is looking to do something way more impressive than what he thinks of, the game itself. He is looking to excite people. Gonna try to get us saying more than just Blendy. Let's see if he's able to get a kill right here into the storm.
Yeah.
He sees him.
He's in a 1v3. He has to at least maybe get one kill to get some elimination points. As he aims for Luca, he gets Luca down. What a laser. He goes for the finish, but wasn't able to connect on the finish just yet. He needs to do it soon. He needs that siphon. Thankfully, he does have a medikit to work with. But look at that. Luca's already being revived by his teammate here. So that is just so unfortunate because you know how badly he needed this kill there. Unfortunately, not going to be able to get him up here. It's only a matter of time until he gets found out. I mean, he only has 34 HP. He needs to pop this medkit now, which is what he's doing. But after this, he has no heals at all, Connie. This is going to be so difficult to get out alive.
Oh, absolutely. He does have some other players to worry about nearby. He's going to have to get out. He does see some players nearby. It looks like the baby squad is closing in on him. So Luca is back up in the fight. They are going to use those crash pads to get out, doing everything they can.
Oh my goodness.
Once again, they're still in the storm. They're doing everything they can to slow down their trail. So it's going to be really hard for the opposing team to chase. But this game is looking pretty good. Doing a nice job.
No.
He is getting shot at, but he does get beamed in the water. And being the only one left in the squad, that's going to take them out.
Connie, you did it yesterday. You did it again today. You said he's looking good. no less than 2 seconds later, this man just gets lasered out of the storm there. So that's it. As there we go. He hits the Renegade, just the cherry on top of the shake, my friend. I mean, I love it. You gotta show off the emotes.
These players are just so susceptible to Caster's curse. Like, there's nothing I can do,
Facts.
Blendy.
There you go. The baby squad trying to make it out here. They do have some, some heals to go through, some band-aids, which isn't the best, but look how far they need to go. They're all the way at Lazy Lake. They need to go all the way almost by Wailing Woods. So let's see if they're able to make it out there. We'll stay tuned and see what happens with that trio there. But hopping on here with Bonkers Soft Aim, this is actually one of the teams that we saw towards the end of that game there. Looks like they were trying to third-party that fight, but maybe it didn't go too well because now they're backing out.
Yeah, Soft Aim, just trying to get those mats. He does see players, nearby. So he is going to play this, a bit safe. He does have his teammates nearby, which is good. So, I mean, they do have that good positioning going for them. Just getting those mats, trying to get those weapons, that ammo. But I've got to say, their inventory, just based off of what I see from Soft Aim, I'd assume pretty good. They have some great items for most scenarios as well. It seems to be the case for Caleb as well. They got those crash pads, possibly get some more, but, they have one to work with just in case they need to push or get out of a tight situation. But luckily, Newsy has some as well. So, I don't know. I've got to say, this team does look like they have a lot to work with. They also got some jump pads as well in the mix. So, I don't know. I think this team has what it takes to push some other teams, or possibly even back out if they are in an undesirable situation.
I mean, honestly, their materials aren't looking too good. I mean, he does have max wood, but, doesn't matter how many materials he has when he can just laser someone, take all of their materials. So they should be good on materials now. Look at all that beautiful loot there.
That was Egopotamus.
Well. Yeah,
that's
that was
a really good player. That is a really good player to take out.
And there you go. Now Lyrics all alone here. I believe Lyrics actually won game number 1 as well. So, 2 players from the champions of game number 1 are already going down this early on in the game. No placement points for them as they get shot down. Lyrics here in a 1v3 trying to make the most out of his situation, but he gets shot down with that charge shotgun, and that is game for them, my friend. That's quite unfortunate, Connie, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, seriously. That was just really upsetting, to see them go down like that. But then again, that Bonker squad, looking so good. They are hitting a lot of those shots, and just to see them push against, a great player like Egopotamus and their buddies, it just goes to show how the Bonkers team is looking so good, and they don't stop. They're just keeping that action going against Tommy as well as Big Boy Torta. We see Mystic trying to follow behind, but they are going to play it safe behind the buildings they just put up, trying to get themselves some high ground, try to get some positioning as well, but they are getting shot at from behind. It's looking really tough for the Bonker squad as they're pretty much getting closed in from most angles, and they're just going to opt to go back in the circle, get some mats. As you did mention, they were low earlier, so that's kind of the play for them. They do take some shots as well.
There you go, Bonkers trying to take some shots on these players, not connecting just yet. And look, that's actually David Perez. He's actually part of that trio that we were talking about earlier, who with Melter and his team as well. So I'm curious to see if they already went down, as now he's going to take shots on David, not going to connect on any just yet. And look at this. Newsy heard my cry for help. I need a no-scope play, and he's going for it. He's trying to shoot players out of the sky with the hunting rifle. He's going for no-scope. This is exactly what I want to see, and this man is my favorite player now. All he needs to do is connect on a shot, and boom. You're in the replays, I promise you. I'll use whatever power I have to get you in the replays, my friend, because I need to see a no-scope.
Oh, absolutely. If we see that no-scope, we're going to be so hyped. So, let's see what they are going to do here. Looking to make some plays. Newsy trying to go in right here. He has the window up, so he is going to go for some shots, but sadly not hitting any of those. Trying to wait for what his team is going to do. Looks like they are going to push a bit higher. Though Newsy is kind of on the D, looking behind, making sure what he can do, trying to keep things defensive, trying to keep things safe, as they do opt to just kind of go out right here. A bit of an interesting play right here. Just that confidence that we're seeing right here, Blendy, it's just looking so good from them. They're just trying to push, trying to do their best, and the way they're leading this charge, I've got to say, I appreciate the gusto.
Yeah, I mean, these players just going aggressive. They go for shots, even though, maybe it's a difficult shot to hit, and there we go. That's exactly what I mean. That player's at least 150 meters out, goes for the shot anyways. I mean, you never know if you can hit if you don't try. And there we go. He actually pinged 2 teams here, so they know exactly where their surroundings are as he goes for a shot on Skimps here. Ooh, I love how he just lines up those shots, man. It's just a matter of time till one of them is going to connect.
I really hope he hits one of these. That's gonna be so amazing. Just those explosive plays, man. I just love to see those. I know chat's gonna erupt when it finally happens. We do see
There we
Caleb
go.
go for some shots. Not gonna hit it either, sadly.
And look at all these teams around here. If you could pull up the map and see how many players are just so close to rotating right now. Look at that. There's about 10 teams in the circle and a bunch more rotating around there. So this is going to be a stacked end game in CONNIE. I do not envy these players because look at that. This zone is going to end in the water, my friend. And I don't know if you've ever played a zone that ends in the water. It's not fun at all, CONNIE.
Oh,
I mean,
no.
it's not going to be fun at all.
I know the one thing that's going to be going through a lot of these players' headsets is going to be that they cannot move. That is going to be a lot of the comms right there. It's just, I couldn't move, bro. I couldn't build. I was in the water. It's so difficult to work with right here. Oh, but Sopdame, you know, speaking of difficult to work with, he is in a box of his own right here, trying to close up on Caden right here, trying to get some damage. He is going to get beamed down. So that's going to be super unfortunate for him. As Sopdame trying to push, sadly gets denied by Caden. And Caden, oh my god, just such a great play. Newsy trying to go in right here. All he has is Caleb left. So they have to be very cautious. They see a player right behind, below them even. So they have to watch out for where that player is going to be to try to address. Caleb tries to go for the snipe, hits a little bit of damage onto Terror right there. So, I don't know.
I'm very excited for this endgame circle here because fourth circle is about to begin. And my friend, look at that. 54 players still up, 21 teams still alive. The placement thresholds haven't even come into place yet, so these teams really need to just relax a little bit. Maybe not push too hard there. I think I saw in the corner of my eye team Dinkline, Tank Top, and I think it was Diddy who actually won yesterday's event. So let's see if they're going to be able to continue success going on today. I don't think we saw them at all in game number 1 here, so maybe a bad start from them. But hey, I've said it before and I've said it again. You have 6 games. If you have 1 or 2 bad games, I'd even say if you have 3 bad games, you can still bring it back. You know, have an explosive game number 4, 5, and 6, and boom, you're right there, right at the top once again.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, points add up. Every point matters. You can't really get yourself too down because maybe that team that won game 1 and 2, maybe suddenly they don't do so hot for the other 4. But just looking at this team, you know, extra Caleb and Newsy doing a really good job. You know, it's just the 2 of them. They're just trying to hang on right here. About 51 players left, 20 teams. We are seeing another player, you know, get taken out. But we are seeing some shots be applied right here. 50 beams, you know, that trio is starting to move up, starting to look antsy to, you know, get into a different direction. They are going to push to their right. So I think that's a really good move for them. But Caleb is going to give chase. That's what I like about this squad, BLENDY, is that they just don't stop at anything. I really love the confidence from these guys. Hopefully it doesn't become their downfall, as we saw for Sopdame. But I really want to see them push. I really want to see them get a couple more frags here before they get taken out.
He tried to go for hostage, but wasn't able to find them just yet. But like you pointed out, CONNIE, this team is so aggressive. They want the smoke. They want as many eliminations as possible. And they're doing a good job of doing that. I mean, right now they have 3 eliminations going into almost the moving circle here. So let's see what they're going to end up with as he goes for some moves there with the grappling hook, which is with a harpoon gun actually. And this is why I love having a harpoon in endgame for situations like this where he just got a upgraded shotgun. He got some minis, I think he got some materials as well, so really good play there as he goes for some more. Finds some ammo as well, there we go, gets ammo, gets more wood, and look at that, now he is max wood. This is exactly what needed to happen, and I just love the chaos that's ensuing right now on this map. I mean, you just hear shotguns, you hear pistols, you hear AR shots, you hear absolutely everything, and look at that, CONNIE, again, a perfect example. He can't go down and get that loot because he'll get shot down. Just harpoon it up, baby. You're all good to go. Do not even worry about it.
Yeah, seriously, you pretty much have everything you want right there, and they have hella jump pads right now. Looking at their inventory, BLENDY, so they definitely have all the tools necessary for them to possibly escape. As they are on the edge of the storm, they are nearby the water. Why not just jump through? I know there's a lot of players, you know, that could definitely take them out of the sky right here, but they might have to risk it just pretty soon. Looking at how things may possibly change. You see Easlow, you know, scoping around. Their players are thankfully still up. They have Sarah, his wife, on their side. They also have Fortnite burned right there. I thought that was bread at first. But they are staying in, looking pretty good. They are going to go for some shots right here. Totally taking out that crash pad, hitting a bit of shots right there, taking away about 40 shield damage right there. Easlow looking pretty good. Taking it out. Big boy Florida.
that is an excellent shot right there. Great kick from them. Trying to look for another one. And their squad, you know, looking pretty good right here. Definitely applying so much damage. Sporta is, yeah, they are going to get that finish on the Sporta right there. And definitely some excellent stuff as they are taking out some players, you know, softening them up for the blow as they do want to get those positioning points with those placements.
Moxie and crew trying to get it out here, but look at this, he's getting sprayed by, it seems like the whole lobby right now. He barely makes it through with that crash pad, still taking damage though, 65 shield to work with your 99 HP, so not looking too bad yet, but it would help if he can pop this 50 pod, and I think this is actually prime time for him to do so. I mean, he's not getting shot at all.
Yeah, seriously, I mean, now's the time to do it. Their team looks really safe, they look really comfortable, so he's going to do exactly that. His teammates going to follow suit as well, but they're just getting, you know, stacked up, ready to potentially go for another push. They're going to use that splash pretty soon here to try to get themselves healthy once again. And I don't know, I mean, this is definitely an ideal spot right here for them. They're on pretty much the edge of the storm right here. Nobody's going to really push that. What kind of looks like a close-off spot. Looks relatively inactive to, I guess, the naked eye. So, I don't know. I mean, these players have some good spots to work with. It's just a matter of them hopefully getting a successful push when they need to.
And honestly, they're looking pretty good right now because they are exactly where they need to be. The zone is going to push right behind them. And look at how many teams are there in that small little circle. Look at all those players who have gone down already. Almost half the players. No, actually, yeah, more than half the players are already going down. Only 34 players left. 15 teams. The threshold has come through as these players have earned themselves 3 points here just for placement alone. Sisby now all alone. His trio has gone down. So this was another player to look out for. He, I believe, plays in the Colorado Springs location, and this player is just absolutely insane. I believe he won game number 5, game number 4, one of those yesterday. So definitely another trio to look out for as he takes some tags here on those players. Sisby just pushing up, getting so aggressive. This man has ice in his veins. He fears absolutely nobody as he pushes through. Gets up a couple levels here as well. Nice tarping here as well from Sisby. Decides to drop down here. Doesn't want to waste too many mats here. And there we go. I believe he's on this level all alone as well. So nothing to worry about for the time being. He just needs to survive. It doesn't matter if he doesn't get any more elimination points. Placement is key right now.
Yeah, seriously, I mean, placement is kind of the move right here for Sisby. Can't really afford to push anybody, though he is getting pushed himself. He does have to go out into the storms if possible, look for a better spot to play in, trying to avoid all those shots, doing a successful job so far of not getting hit, though he is going to take some serious damage right there due to the storm. Has only about 20 plus health, so he is going to have to play this so cautiously. He does see a player straight ahead, try to take a shot, but he's going to miss. There's a player to his left as well, so he's just running for his life, quite literally. A race against the clock, a race against death itself right here for Sisby, it seems, as he's just trying to go. He goes for some low ground, sees some players nearby, so he's going to offer that high ground. He's trying to avoid, trying to stay away from any player possible, get himself fully healed up. It's looking so tough. Going to finally have to use that big pot right there. Batman Booga go in, but they are going to get taken down by the beam right there, so it's looking so unfortunate. Did he get him taken down as well? User right here also falling down.
Oh my goodness.
Dropping like weapons, right? Blendy, looking so tough.
Oh my goodness, what is going on? 9 teams remaining. The placement thresholds have come through. Mercy all alone here trying to push through, trying to survive. But man, he has a tough task at him as he goes down there. What is happening here, ladies and gentlemen? Everyone is dropping. 6 teams left, 13 people alive here. Oh my goodness, the circle is closing. 8th zone is happening pretty soon. The zone is going to be gone. Everything is going to be Storm, my friend. So this game is going to be over very soon. Sarah goes down there. Bad Wi-Fi, Kaden and team does have the high ground. This is a team that you were talking about, Connie, Skimps and crew. These players are absolutely insane. Already having 8 eliminations here. They have their high ground. They are in prime position to win game number 2 here. Are they going to be able to do it? Hashtag yes.
Blendy, they look so good right now. All their players are up, only 9 players left. They make up about a third of the players remaining on the team, as well as a third of the teams remaining. So there's only a few players left here. Hopefully some are going to go down for them. But that Wi-Fi Cadenio stays on that high ground, opts to throw it. Actually has that
oh my goodness, 3 teams.
They are going to abuse that right now as they are going down for some shots. We do see some players kind of hurt right here. You're going to see Diego go down in the fight right there. Diego is no more. 9 getting taken out as well. Only a couple players up right here as Emp is on the low ground. with their teammates. You know, it's a 3v1 right here. So it is so close, so dangerous for these players as there's only 2 full trios left. You do see times get shot at, so they are losing health rapidly as they are in the storm. And, you know, not looking too good. Siphon in a desperate spot right now as they are going against F right here. Siphon has to play their best right here as there are 2 players closing in on F. F is finally get taken out, though Siphon is going to lose as well. Skims just trying to hang on with their teammates right here. Looking so good, and that's going to be the shot to do it right there from Skims.
And there we go. We're going to throw some replays up on the screen right now, but Jesus, it just seemed like any time that we switched to these players, they just keep going down. I mean, look at that. Booga went down. Diddy went down. Who's next? Who would respect that? User, there we go. He goes on the stream. Boom. You're dead, User. Sorry. GG's, buddy. Merxy goes on the screen. He survives for like 5 seconds, and then 3, 2, 1, get shot from school, and boom, he dies. Everyone just kept dying. GG's to those players. What an absolute insane endgame there. 2 absolute stacked lobbies that we've been spectating here, Connie. And honestly, this is exactly what I want to see, my friend. These players are popping off right now. They're getting so many eliminations, so many placement points. This is beautiful. This is absolutely beautiful.
Yo, that was an absolute bloodbath. Just so much destruction, so many players getting picked apart just left and right. It really seemed like the action was nonstop. And, you know, speaking of some action going nonstop, we have some nonstop giveaways for you guys, courtesy of Razer. So we are going to be giving away another headset, as that was the end of game number 2. So if you guys want that Black Shark Razer V2 Razer in the chat, you guys get excited, get hyped, just keep yourself active. We're going to be giving away a few more of these headsets. So stay tuned. If you don't win this giveaway that's coming up, you guys, there's going to be one right here. So it looks like we do have the winner coming up soon, I believe.
Yeah, very, very soon. And just remember, guys, we're going to give away a total of 3 headsets just tonight. Just tonight, 3 headsets given out. All you need to do, somebody's going to give away in chat. You get a chance to enter there. You can go to our Twitter when it gets linked right there, and boom. All you do is retweet, follow us and Razer. You're all good to go. You can get that Razer bundle that does include the Razer Black Shark V2. And hey, if you don't win this game, it is all good, my friend. Game number 4 will also be given away a headset, and game number 6 as well. But we are going to go to a quick little break here. But when we do get back, game number 3 of the Razer Tournament Series featuring Fortnite will come back.
Ladies and gentlemen, and everyone who identifies in between, welcome back to the Razer Tournament Series featuring Fortnite, hosted by the Esports Arena. Really quick, I just want to give a shout out to Sam in the chat who did win a Razer headset. Guys, we're doing giveaways at the end of every even game. Coming up is game number 3. So after game number 4, we're going to be doing yet another headset giveaway. So make sure you guys are active in the chat. Also use that !Razer chant command in the chat. And just check out the socials, guys. You know, Razer on Twitter. I believe
All you gotta
Esports
do,
Arena on
boys.
Twitter. Yeah, tell us,
All you
Blendy,
gotta
what do
do.
we got to do?
!Razer in chat. It's going to link you to a tweet. Go to that tweet, follow the instructions, and you can win this beautiful bundle that you see on the screen. I mean, look at that beautiful backpack. Look at the Huntsman Mini. Look at the Black Shark V2. And look at the Viper. I mean, there's just so much. I mean, boys, you want this keyboard. You want this Huntsman Mini. You know what I mean? Like, it's absolutely beautiful. It's my favorite keyboard by far. My favorite headset by far. You guys need to enter this giveaway, or else I don't know what you're doing, man. I mean, if you don't want free stuff, then like, why?
How?
You know what I mean?
Why are you here? This is the stream to be on if you want free stuff. And you know, not only just free stuff, but excellent gameplay, but the excellent accessories to match that excellent gameplay, you guys. You are gonna be a total stud. You are gonna be the esports hero that your team never knew they needed with this awesome stuff. So make sure you guys enter !Razer. But yeah, I mean, just going into game number 3, Blendy. Again, we still haven't seen that 27 kill streak get beat yet. I believe that was 37 total points because they did take first place during day 1. I really want to see a team beat that. You know, we've definitely seen some teams get some fantastic plays. We've definitely seen a lot more teams, you know, make it out to the end game. I believe there were at least 50 players both times. Correct me if I'm wrong, but
Yes,
definitely
correct.
some great stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, absolutely stacked end games, and this is exactly what I want. I mean, we have 99 players in the lobby, 50 players when it's like moving zone, which is absolutely great. So we see a lot of great clips, just like that last game. It just seemed like everybody that we switched to, they just died because just so much chaos ensuing. Like people on the high ground, people on the low ground, people RPGing, people just shooting the AR to shoot, and like it's absolutely crazy. So game number 3, I'm expecting big things. I mean, we saw 2 great games. Game 3, I feel like it's gonna be just as great.
Yeah, these players are just warmed up, so I really think that they are, you know, gonna get ready for this game 3. Game 3, this is the last chance for those players on the West Coast servers. So those players with that West Coast ping advantage, they're gonna do their best to take advantage of that. Right now is, you know, where you can't really rely on those, you know, oh, it's East Coast excuses because currently you're in the West Coast right now. So you guys that are out there, you know, they have to be very cautious. They have to make sure that they are doing this to their best of their ability. But we are going to get started with the match pretty soon right here, I believe. But yeah, Blendy, I mean, again, outside of that 27 kill streak, I'm curious what else to see what else you're excited for or looking out for. Maybe any
Man,
player stand out to you, man?
not players specifically. It would be nice to see if like Diddy and Dankline and Simi Tank Top could maybe bring it back. You know, they haven't had amazing games for these past 2 games. That's not to say that they haven't scored some points. Maybe got like the top 5 placement points, whatever it might be. But let's see if they can crack that number 1 spot there. But we are hopping into some gameplay here. Look at that beautiful Razer transition, by the way. I absolutely love it there. But there we go. Another fight. Then this is actually a similar fight that we saw last time, Connie, where it was these 2 teams fighting out here at Caddy Corner.
Oh man, this game is sadly getting taken down again, man. We hate to see that. We saw them last time by themselves. We are seeing Thresh get taken out as well. So that is a whole squad going down already. We see Snacky right here from game number. We actually saw him on day number 1. He is getting shot at by the AI, but that's not going to stop him. He's going to take them down, no problem. He's getting a bit of an emote in there, a bit of BM perhaps. So I think that's funny. I think that really shows the personality of the players, but they do see some more shots straight ahead, and they're just going to take advantage.
There we go. He's trying his best to get as many mats as possible here in Caddy Corner. Just, you know, a lot of materials to work with, a lot of heals as well. And all these AIs, sure, they're very annoying, but they also have just so much loot there. But they've got to be careful because up top there, they're getting contested by another team as well.
Ooh, and
there we go, Snacky just in the nick of time, using that shockwave grenade launch, just barely getting away. They were trying to get the inventory for it ready to go, but they finally have exactly what they need. Looking so good. They're just doing some great stuff. You know, just trying to go in here. They have the squad ready to go. I believe they have a different teammate in the form of Katsu right now. So they are, you know, playing with a bit of a different roster as opposed to yesterday. But I definitely think they're capable of doing some great stuff. You know, they got that purple tack shotgun looking pretty good. So they definitely have some serious loot, and they are going to definitely do what they can with that loot. They have lots of shields as well. They got the chug splash as well. So they are just doing fantastic right now. I don't think things could really get better for them. They got that shockwave grenade launcher, as I mentioned earlier, but we see Shrycy, you know, looking for some shots. He sees players who's going to go for Hot Pig right now, taking about 22 shield damage away from them. Looking so good. Going for Cheesy as well. Shrycy out here just looking to get some shots once again. And just looking over at Nazio right now. They are close by. They're close by power. And I've got to say, I mean, that's definitely a squad you got to look out for. They're going to play with the homie Hot Pigs and Cheesy. So Hot Pig right now, you know, just getting that wood right there, just getting some materials right there. Trying to find some tools and resources to optimize his gameplay a bit better right here. But I think they are looking pretty good. You know, they don't really have the best maps at the moment, but it's still so early in the game that they really could just rely on the frags, since they do have that high ground advantage currently.
Yeah, so he did a very good job just like running away, making sure he didn't take too much damage here. Because man, that team of Aspects, Shrycy, and Reflex, they're nasty, my friend. You do not want to get pushed, especially when they had that high ground there. So good stuff here.
Yeah, seriously, just some great stuff going on right here. We do actually see Aspect, you know, working with Reflex and Shrycy right now. Shrycy looking kind of nicey right now, just doing some great stuff, trying to stay in. He is going to be going for a couple of shots, so Shrycy is above power right now, as well as Snacky and Katsu. So this is a team that they're going to have to be very cautious against. They're going to have to play pretty much perfectly against these guys if they want any chance of survival. This is pretty much do or die right here. This is such a tough squad to take on. And it looks like taking on the squad is going to be the name of the game for them right here. As they are looking to get this push, they are kind of playing cautiously, you know, getting some walls around, getting a bit of flooring as well, trying to get some maps before they really commit to anything too crazy. They keep things down for them, but they are little by little trying to move in. They are going to get some high ground once again, but they are getting shot at. Aspect only 15 health. He is going to get knocked down, so that is such a huge kill right here. Just looking at that, they are going to get taken out right there. So Aspect going down to Hot Pig. Snacky, you know, finishing him off right there, but Reflex, you know, just hanging on. One of the key factors of his team right now is Aspect is out and Shrycy barely hanging on by a thread with such little health, Blendy.
At this point, man, this is like a fifth party just because you can't even call it a third party, because how many times have we seen this third party? As Snacky goes down, it is only a matter of time until his teammate's power goes down as well. And man, Caddy Corner is just so contested. We might not see too many teams be in there in the very beginning, but towards like the end, once like people, you know, start rotating in there, we can see so many teams. And look at the split of these teams here. A lot of them not really too contested. As we do switch on over to Yoris here, I believe he's currently getting in a fight here. I think he was that team that was third partying over in Caddy, so actually decided to escape away here. So for Naslo, so didn't want the smoke, I guess. No smoke.
Yeah, Naslo right here just kind of moving away with his team. You know, I think they did a good job. You know, they kind of got a couple like assists. We saw Hot Pig actually get 2 kills right there, so doing a nice job in terms of eliminations right there. But I really think just the way that they are able to move around this map is excellent. I've got to say, you know, they saw some teams that looked really dangerous. They went for the aggression play, but they decided to back out, you know, at the perfect time as not to get followed, and it worked out really great for them as they are, you know, relatively pretty healthy. So they're doing some fantastic stuff right here. Just looking at the map, we see a lot of players already kind of having to deal with the storm right here. But just looking at power right now, you know, we do see that Snacky sadly did get taken down, but luckily they do have Katsu by their side. Katsu just looking out right here. It's so dangerous. We do see Katsu having to deal with some players, but they are going to get taken down in the 2v1. Yoris looking so good. They're going to go for the shakedown.
No.
They are trying to find out where power is. Where is the source of this power, Blendy?
Now they know us. He's getting 1v3.
They
They know exactly where he got 1v3. There's nothing that Power could have done in that situation there. Yours here and Caesar Salads are the champions of Caddy Corner, my friend. I think actually, I don't think they have the shockwave launcher, which is what people rotate into Caddy for. Maybe that team that did have it rotate through it. We see Caesar's POV, he doesn't have it either. If he could go to the next player on that team, see if he has it, but I don't believe so. Yeah, Scourge doesn't have it either. So that team with the shockwave launcher, they just dipped, my friend. They did not want that fight at all. They got what they needed. They left, and now they are all good to go, my friend. As now rotating over to Lazy Lake, they have a ways to go. I believe when we pulled up that map there, we saw that it has to go all the way towards the Authority, actually. So bit of a rotate here for them, but nothing too extreme, as they do have the jump pad, they do have crash pads, and some medkits as well, just in case, last resort type deal.
Yeah, they definitely have a lot to work with, just with their moveset. They got those jump pads as well. And they're just keeping that momentum forward, they're just not stopping at all. That storm, closing in on them, just looking to go forward into the circle here, and I think they're doing an excellent job, really. They went for some serious picks right here. These are some players that we were looking at in some of the previous games of day 2, which is right now, and these guys, they look so good. We're gonna switch over to Sisby right now. Sisby, Coralgap, and Wyan. They did pretty good during game 1 yesterday, so I'm excited to see what they're capable of. It looks like they have some pretty stacked inventories, I've got to say. So Coralgap looking kind of nice, man. I'm hoping that he can start moving around with that.
Yeah, I remember Gav from yesterday, actually. He was another one of those teams who I believe they placed pretty high. They consistently got to end game, which is all you need to do. And, I mean, look at this. He has the mythical grapple gun, which is, honestly, top 3 items in the game by far. That's not including, like, kills or anything. It's like shockwave launcher, this, and crash pads. I mean, it doesn't get any better than that, Connie.
Yeah, his inventory looks so good. I've got to say, that unlimited grapple gun, it is so good for like moving. Like you can just move over and over with that item. So that is just the item to have when you're stuck in those close proximity situations. If you're too stuck in there, you can just easily get out of those situations. You're looking like Spider-Man out there, looking so good.
There we go, Gav. I believe they've spotted a team. Him, Sisby, and Wyan now pushing up here, trying to get as many eliminations as possible. They already have 3 under their belt. They want to make it 6 here, and they could do it. I mean, we see the team of Fusion Times and his teammate there, so they could do it. Maybe they decide to just rotate to zone here. They don't want to take any unnecessary fights, which, yeah, I mean, I guess it's smart, but at the same time, I just want to see so many high-kill games, Connie.
Yeah, we see them only with 3. A lot of teams, in the early game, playing it really safe. I've got to say, we haven't really seen too much engagement. I think a lot of that action, we saw toward the beginning, right after the AI was taken out, we saw some teams, go for some box fights, go for a bit of some build battles right there. But right now, it's looking like Coralgap and their squad, just playing things safe. Though we do see them aggress onto Batman Booga right there. So there are some players straight ahead. There's a trio to the left of them, so they definitely got to watch out for that. I know they sense that they are near, so hopefully they can take advantage of that possibly, but I think they're just going to continue to play it safe, though there are some teams close by behind, so we might see some action pretty soon.
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, it seems like these players are really trying to just be passive. I mean, I always preach, I want these high kill games. I want to see all of them. I want to see just, insane numbers on the stream. But at the same time, these players are playing for a lot. I mean, first place gets $350. Second place gets $150, and the top 4 trios that do include first and second place, by the way, they get that Razer Black Strike V2, Connie. And I mean, if I was playing for a headset, bro, I'd be pretty, cautious as we see some nice little creative game here. Booga, a nice wall retakes there, and he boxes him up like a fish here. Can he get him? Yes, he can. One player goes down. This poor Swayze player had no idea what to do there. He just got caught completely off guard. Man got RPG'd. He got boxed up like a fish, got shaken down, and now he's dead. That's it.
Yeah, unfortunate for Swayze right there, though we did see the Batman Booga, seriously playing for that headset, playing for that cash prize right now, as they are looking to get some more kills right here. They have about 4 elims in the current game right now that they are playing, so they are making sure that they're watching out for those players to go up against. They're playing this very safe, I've got to say, like they only move in as a group. Like whenever they push, they make sure that they push as a whole trio. And I think that's really good. That really shows, how committed this team is to, teamwork, really. But we do see Naslow's squad. We are looking at Hot Pig right now. Hot Pig, not really seeing too many players. We do see Skimps TV right ahead, and we do see Mad Wi-Fi Caden, but they are going to just play it pretty passively, not really opting for anything, just trying to bait for trying to bait them right there. I think they're just gonna, they're not noticed, they're not contested, so they're just gonna play safe.
Oh,
But
he's
we
gonna
do see
go
the
for it.
snipe possibly
Hot
coming out.
Pig.
Oh,
Come on,
Hot Pig, Hot
So-
Pig, please.
For the chat, we can see the outline in the Spectre clan, but they do not know exactly where they are. Yes, they have a general idea that they're in the bush, but they have no clue exactly where they're at. So Hot Pig came so close to just shooting him through the tree, through the
I
bush. It
wanna
would have been
see it.
just so clutch. I need to see it. I mean, he knows. Look at that. He right on him. He goes for the
Oh.
shot, not gonna connect. Man, I love these blind shots. He goes for it again, not connecting again. Caden and Skimps just deciding to like, hey, this is sketchy. We're getting
Yo,
shot.
Zyphon.
We need to go.
Zyphon's not far behind Hot Pig though, so I don't know. With a bit of communication, these players, I don't know.
Oh, and there we go. Now they're getting sniped at.
So they gotta be really careful. They definitely take notice of some players that are nearby. They are getting shot at, so they have to watch out, play around those shots, make sure that they can keep themselves healthy, which is exactly what they're gonna do. But we see Hot Pig, still committed to getting those shots near the bush. I don't think they noticed that the players went down the hill. Actually, yes, they do. So they do notice that the players did move to the right, though there are still players ahead that are free game. Those are players right for the picking, quite literally. So you could pick those players off right here. Oh, we see Hot Pig, going in for some shots once again, but sadly, none of them going to be able to land. Yeah, just
There we go. Hot Pig still trying to go for some snipes. I mean, he has 16 bullets. Why not utilize them? You know what I mean? And actually, I just noticed this is the team that actually survived Caddy Corner with the Shockwave Launcher. So this might be a team that we see in the end game on the high ground, especially his loadout is looking absolutely fantastic. I mean, he has jump pads to burn through. He has that gold charged shotgun, which honestly, I hate the charged shotgun. I believe that the tac shotgun is just so much better. But when it's gold, it's kind of like, ooh, okay. Maybe I'll use this shotgun. You know what I mean? Decent AR ammo. I mean, he has 170. It's not the best, but it'll definitely get the job done. He can definitely just get a trio wipe and then get their ammo. So let's see if this is a team that we're going to see in that endgame circle, because it is closing. My friend, third circle is now closing with 59 players left still on the map. So we're about to see a lot of hectic gameplay, Connie. I don't know if you're ready for that, my friend.
Oh, Blendy, I was born ready for this. This has been such a great event. We are at day number 2. This is game number 3, so this is the last of the West Coast side games.
Yep.
And we're almost halfway through this event. There's a lot of people, trying to, I guess, rack up those kills. This is their last chance possibly on their desired ping to possibly get those kills, possibly, get those trio wipes. So Hot Pig, Cheesy, and Naslo, I think they're definitely a great squad to look out for, especially with the Hot Pig's inventory. Definitely, I guess, definitely being a bit of an item hog. No pun intended, but looking so good. Out here playing around these players. You see some players nearby, these players that are cautious, and I don't know. They're just trying to look out here. There are some players that are straight ahead. Hot Pig does, play the waiting game, playing with their edits, looking around, trying to scope out those players. And we see Cheesy, kind of do the same right here. They're just playing it safe for the moment.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. There's still 22 teams up. The threshold isn't even close yet. 7 more teams need to go down before they get those 3 points for placement. So at this point, just play it safe. I mean, this is the team that we're talking about. Hot Pig, Naslo, and Cheesy. They have such good loot. I mean, Hot Pig with that shockwave launcher, that's what does it for me. I mean, just having that shockwave launcher at your disposal, insane. I mean, absolutely great. I mean, you have a lot of jump pads when you're just dropping some for your teammates. So these guys are in pretty good spot as they spot another player through the little hole in the brick there. The question is going to be, is he going to go for it? He wants to. He spots 2 players, hasn't spotted the third just yet. He's going to go for the shots, doesn't connect on it just yet. Hoppick went for the shot, and I got to respect the shot. You got to remember, Storm Surge is in play, so if you're not above if you're not above the damage threshold, you're not in a good spot, because then you're just going to go down.
Yeah, you sadly are, gonna succumb to that eventually. It's just really upsetting to see that happen. But Hot Pig, doing pretty good opting to, play around his team. They have a bit of a nice base going on here. They got a lot of room to work with here. They have a lot of room to fight in, just in case somebody closes in. So they have a lot of space to possibly rotate as well. So I don't know. I feel like they're kind of in the prime position right here. They're just trying to keep that high ground, and they have the space to play around in. So they don't really have too much to worry about at the moment. Things are looking honestly pretty cozy.
Yeah.
The way they're playing.
Yeah, I mean, they have good positioning here. They have all the rotation in the world. But man, look at that map. Look at how many people are there, and look at that. We just got confirmation there. They are not. Well, actually, no. They are above the damage threshold. They're 800 points above it. So they're honestly chilling here. Nice jump pad here. They do get into center zone here as well. They are on low ground currently, but let's see if they are going to be able to win this game here, as there's still 22 teams standing here, CONNIE, and man, this is going to be such a fun game number 3.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we are ready to go. We have 54 teams left, so we are going to see what's going on, but I think we are going to check out a replay as well pretty soon here. Just looking at the match right now.
Look at that.
Lots of stuff going on, I've got to say.
Yeah, we just see the players rotating into zone here. Nice little
nice little civilian pose. Shout out to TF2.
Honestly, man was just T-posing up there, making sure he was all good. But he did make it to zone. That is all that matters here. Back to the gameplay, little hot pick, looking at all these players, just kind of sizing out what he needs to do. There's P90 actually gets shot out of the sky. That is so unfortunate there for P90. We just gotta hope his trio is still up, because those placement thresholds haven't come in just yet. Storm Surge is now in play as well, so let's see who isn't above the threshold here. And man, look at that castle full of metal, my friend. I mean, these guys just went all out there. They took total control of the bridge there, and honestly, now they're all good. They have really good positioning here, so.
With 20 teams left, there are 50 players, still standing. So they definitely have, a couple of players that are, picked off. They might be missing a member or two. But then again, I mean, we've seen players get away with getting some picks last second, despite the numbers, despite how it may look on paper. We've seen some teams get away with some crazy stuff. Not sure if that's going to happen to Hot Pig in their squad, as they do have some pretty optimal items, and I don't know, they're really quick to rotate. They know when to push out of situations. They are going to be abusing that jump pad right now, trying not to get shot. So things are dangerous. This is when things get scary. We see Hot Pig take a little bit of damage, but their team is going to go out relatively unscathed, looking so good, trying to rotate upwards here, trying to go off for some players right here. So far, not really finding any people to shoot at, though we do finally see a shot come out of Hot Pig right there, doing an awesome job. Hot Pig looking so good right now, just staying inside, staying with the close proximity. He's just going to keep things comfortable, collected, and cool right now.
There you go, drop some Emphasis, drop some match for his team, so now his team is able to tarp in, make sure they get to the zone that they need to. And man, this is where the fun begins. 5th circle, now we're gonna have those moving zones come into play. And boy, am I excited. 7 seconds left, make that 5 seconds now until all chaos ensues. The death cam is coming here, so you just gotta hope that you're not on the death cam, my friend, because it's not a fun time. It is not a fun time at all, CONNIE.
Oh, absolutely not. No, it's so dangerous. You have to watch out for so much right here. There are just players that move in at a rapid rate. You see players flying, you see players, trading bullets, trading picks, whatever it may be. There's just so much you gotta look out for. Maybe even loot management as well comes into play when players, don't have the best inventory, or maybe they need some ammo, need some mats. But we see the crash pad come into play right here, as Hot Pig is having to worry about upcoming players. We do see the storm.
Oh no, here we go.
So Hot Pig and his squad no choice but to get out. So this trio is looking to move through. Lots of players in the air right now, trying to get toward the circle, trying to avoid some opposing players right now, and it's looking so dangerous for them as they are trying to find a few of their own 1v1s right here. And things are looking so scrappy, so hectic right now, as we do see Hot Pig is in a fight. Luckily they have a teammate right by their side, but things are looking so dangerous. You see Cheesy get away with a pick right there, so that's definitely going to be good for their team right there. That's him getting his first kill right there. It's the Chug Splash coming out, so Hot Pig's looking to get so healthy right now. We do see players coming up. Cheesy, doing a great job, trying to look for possibly a second kill right here, trying to back up, even things out with Hot Pig. So let's see what they're able to do. And you see Nazlo try to go for some shots, so they're hitting over 100 damage, looking so good.
Hoppig trying to move around, taking some serious damage as well, though. So as much as he gives, he is going to receive as well, which is unfortunate for him. But he's going to pop those mini shields, pop the big, get out the big pot right now, and he's going to take that, try to chug that thing as soon as possible. To get those shots out, doing some great management right here, having to worry about the factor of time as well, as he does finally escape right here, looking for some players to shoot out. But we see Dead Spawn coming out. That's what Dead Spawn is able to do, as they do try to move around, try to rotate for some safe plays. They do have one teammate with them left, thankfully, so things could possibly go for them in their favor if they do pick off a player who's maybe alone or not really expecting any picks. But I don't know, this is an ideal spot for Dead Spawn right now, as they are trying to get that tree out of the way so they can see everything clearly. So you can't really push before you see. Blind
14 make that 3 teams left into the game. 27 people placement threshold have just barely tried coming in. And there we go, Hoppig gets another elimination on Akaloy there. This player is doing a great job of just popping off here with the shotgun, with his AR, whatever he needs to use. He is getting the kills, and there we go. The shockwave coming into play, almost getting the complete high ground. Now he is on high ground. Oh my goodness, he definitely paid for that though, as he took 100 shield damage, deciding, hey, maybe the high ground isn't all that's made up to be. As he goes down, takes some more damage. Hoppig is in such a bad spot right now. Thankfully, he does have the minis to work with, but look at that, his complete trio is still up. He is nowhere near his team, so he's basically playing solo right now. Going back to Dead Spawn though, looks like his teammate Bolt did go down here. Only has 2 builds to work with here. He is not in an ideal spot, as the top 10 placement threshold have now come in. 21 players left. Dead Spawn trying to get the picks here. Trying to take some shots on Sisby, but not able to connect just yet. And there we go. He gets his box. He gets 1 player down. Gets 2 players down. Can he get the 3rd? He does it, but he does not get it. He gets charged, shot into the face by Gap there. Jackbox now fighting in the zone here. Currently, his team currently has 9 eliminations to their name here. So let's see what they can do. Popping some mini shields here, making some crash patch plays, trying to go for the high ground there, but a player is just too dominant on that high ground. As Booga right in front of them there, they are all good. Garb, Jack in the Box, and Booga here looking so beautiful right now. As we go, more shots taken on. He gets another elimination on Nox, and the Cypher coming through as well. Looks like Batman Booga did go down here, so now these players are playing as a duo. Skimp's taking a lot of damage there as well by Garb. They're nice shots by Garb. Jack in the Box is in trouble as well, though. Finally did get that, but unfortunately he does go down to the Zyphon there. 2 teams left, 4 players total. Looks like it's gonna be a 3v1, and there we go. Matt goes down. Looks like Caden, Skimp, and Zyphon are your champions once again. These players are playing out of their mind. Connie, you said it in the very beginning of the game. These players are going to be a team to look out for, and I feel like they've delivered on that, Connie. They've just been popping off these past few games.
100%. I think these players have definitely exceeded expectations. You know, we've seen them pop off. We've seen them get away with some crazy plays. And the fact that they stayed in, you know, the last 3 players in the game, and they're all part of the same team, such great stuff. You know, I think we really saw a lot of players just overperform to an extent. You know, we've seen a lot of players just get these crazy exchanges, these crazy kills. But speaking of things that we have seen that are crazy, have you guys heard about this crazy giveaway done by Razer for the Razer Tournament Series featuring Fortnite? Because we are actually giving away some headsets. All you gotta do is stay active in chat. Use the command !Razer to possibly win some swag. You know, you can get the Black Shark V2 headset that Blendy and I are wearing. Blendy and I love this headset, man. It is the coolest gaming / esports headset you could possibly own. Whether you're casting, playing the games casually, or maybe you're on a competitive team participating in a tournament such as the one that we're putting on right now, guys, I've got to say this headset has so much utilization, so much great usage, but I've got to say,
Let's hop into some replays, Con. Let's go and see what we saw in game number 3 here. We saw a lot of great plays as we see this team just pushing in here. Nice little tarps coming in. He gets a kill there on Akaloy. I believe he even got the Siphon. I don't think he got the mats, unfortunately, but we saw a lot of hectic stuff coming in here in this end game circle here. I believe this was the 8th zone closing in here, so that's where we saw a lot of teams just start pushing off here. These teams are absolutely insane, and I just want to remind anyone in the chat, you have so many ways of winning. This was game number 3. After game number 4, we're going to give away another headset in chat. All you need to do is be active in chat, !Razer to enter into the giveaway, plus it's going to link you to our Twitter where you can win a Razer swag bundle that does include this beautiful headset. So make sure you guys use all of those to enter into the giveaway. You could possibly come out winning. You could also enter into our tournaments, matchtorino.com/Razer. Next Friday and Saturday, we are hosting another free to enter tournament where you can win some money and a headset as well. But we're going to go on a quick break, but when we do come back, game number 4 of the Razer tournament series here featuring Fortnite.
What is up, everyone? Welcome back to the Razer Tournament Series featuring Fortnite, hosted by the Esports Arena. We are so excited to be back. We are going to the East Coast servers right now. We just played 3 games on the West Coast, so now we are going to take a look at the leaderboard here, Blendy. So let's see what the stats are. You know, in first place, we have 2
Okay.
Controlla, 1 kilobytes, 54 points. In second place, we got Filthy standing at 43. In third place, pretty
Shout out
close to
Filthy.
second, no money since WR. In fourth place, we got the Sea Animals looking pretty good, and they are actually tied up with Bonkers. And I've got to say, they're looking pretty good. You know, the Glizzies not too far behind, West Noobs and Low Caps as well. You know, trying to climb up there.
Okay. Not a bad start for those players there. And there we go. We finally got some gameplay here from Diddy, Dangland, and Tank Top. These were your champions last week. Let's see if they could go ahead and do the same here. And I just want to remind everyone, this is game number 4, and everyone in chat knows what that means. There's going to be a giveaway after this game, and all you got to do, it is the easiest way to enter. All you do, !Razer in chat. You're automatically entered into the tournament. And also, if you go interact with that tweet that is linked in the on the Nightbot post, you could possibly win the Razer bundle that includes all your favorite Razer accessories. So make sure you guys go and enter into our giveaway. We will announce the winner after game number 4 here, but looks like we have some action going on here in the Authority. Here as Diddy taking some shots here, unfortunately. Dropping out 48 shield to work with here, but that is all he needs as he takes some shots here on Cupsy, it looks like. Cupsy is trying to retreat so far, but look at that. Cupsy and his teammate now to be wanting him, but no need to break. Dankland is here to save the day. Going on Cupsy, gets Cupsy down. A couple more players to go through, but I believe this team can do it. As now it's going to be a 3v2 scenario here. Diddy is pretty weak, honestly. I'm surprised he hasn't popped any shield just yet. He honestly had a pretty good opportunity there to pop those 50 pots, besides to pop the chug splashes instead. As Tank Top trying to take some fights on apparel there. I believe his teammate Enchantment is up on the Authority. No, actually he's on the low ground here, taking shots from the side as well. Danklands need to be very careful. He cannot leave his sides exposed there. Man, this is such an intense fight here because it seems like any time that these players try to take some shots there, just comes in from third party, so.
Yeah, seriously. So right now we are seeing Diddy, you know, his squad doing really well. They actually have some great kills right now. They're looking at 10 kills already. Just doing some great stuff right here. I've got to say, you know, they are seriously putting in that work. They are that team to look out for at the moment. We saw them yesterday kill it. We're seeing them kill it once again today. They are just looking so unstoppable. You know, right now they're dealing with some AI, but they're doing a really good job of it, you know. Only about 6 people kind of left here, so they are going to have to play this a bit cautious. You see them get shot at a little bit, having to deal with that zip line, getting across. But, I mean, they are in the water, and they are looking really good. It's about another team left right here. So it's a 3v3. This is pretty much perfect. This is going to show, you know, which squad pretty much performs on top, you know, which is the squad to look out for.
Yeah, it looks like they were able to successfully take out that trio, and look at the kills, my friend. 10 kills for this team already. I said I wanted a big game for them, and boy, are they delivering, because they have so many eliminations here. Diddy, Tank Top, and his teammate are going to start pushing here. There's only 6 players left here, so it should be an easy game victory here for them here, as now they're pushing up here. And man, what an interesting game we're watching right now.
Yeah, seriously, I mean, assuming that they get these next kills on Egopotamus' squad right here, they could very well take out more than half of the lobby, you know, adding up all those kills together. So if they are able to get those next 3, that's, you know, oh shoot, so 10, that's 13 kills. So that is just, you know, 10 away from the whole lobby right there. So excellent stuff if they're able to get away with that. We are seeing them push against Egopotamus. They are having to opt for that high ground. We do see them, the shockwave grenade launcher come into play. Diddy utilizing that privilege, though he is going to take a lot of fall damage. Thankfully, he does have that chug splash, lots of shields as well. Going to push himself back a little bit, trying to abuse that knockback right there. We see Dankline, quick edits right here coming out, doing some excellent stuff. He is going to lose a little bit of shield, but not to worry. He's got plenty to work with here, and he is very cautious of his surroundings. Tank Top right next to him, following suit right here, you know, trying to close himself in, trying not to leave himself too open here, Blendy. And this team is just looking so good for this fight. They want to push this. They are taking a bit of that damage, though. I think it was the stink bomb right there.
Yep.
So they have to be a bit careful.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Diddy hasn't taken high ground just yet. I mean, we see that he does have that shockwave launcher, which can be so useful. Man, this is a very dangerous trio that they're going against. It's P90, Egoponymous, and Bonkers Lyrics, who I believe that they've already won a game. I want to say 2 games, but I think for sure at least the one that they won. So, you know, nasty trio here that they have to worry about. So let's see how they're going to approach it, because at this point, Diddy can't even shockwave bunch up, because as soon as he does, he just lasers him out of the sky, and there we go. He tries to go for the play, try to knock him off, but wasn't able to do so just yet. Took 50 shield damage there, unfortunately. And now P90 is in his box, and he goes down. Diddy has gone down. He hasn't gotten the finish just yet, but it's only a matter of time. Dankline now being pushed here by Lyrics here.
No
that
health.
Maxwell spray pattern, no health. His match must be running so low there. Dankline trying to go for the shots, but not connecting. He goes down, and now Bonk is trying to get the last player. He actually goes down to Tank Top here. Tank Top is clutching up here. Now it's going to be a 1v2 there. Tank Top has to be careful, though, because he is all alone now. Has a decent loot to fight, though, thankfully, so it shouldn't be too hard. Man, when you're getting focused on by both teams, it's so unfortunate.
Yeah, both of his teammates are knocked down, sadly, so he is really in this alone. He has to rely pretty much on his inventory, and I've got to say, he has a great inventory. He has that unlimited, you know, the endless grappling gun right there. So he's gonna look really good right here. He's gonna swing around like he's playing Spider-Man for the PS4 pretty soon here, but he is getting himself charged up right here, trying to keep things safe. We see that Lyrics is out of the fight, so P90 trying to look for an opportunity to push. Egopotamus obviously gonna do the same with his teammate. But now we see that both of his teammates are down for the count right here. So it is a 2v1 right here as we see Tank Top try to tough things out. It's just a matter of patience and endurance going into this last fight here for Tank Top. So Tank Top is going to thankfully get that high ground, trying to stay out of sight. He's doing a pretty good job, playing a bit sneaky, though he does eventually get find out. He is going to push P90 right here. Egopotamus hiding in the bush. I don't think Tank Top notices him quite yet. He's going to have to move up as to get out of the storm. Using lots of shields, he's getting shot at pretty quick. He has to edit to keep himself up as not to take fall damage. He's going to take a lot. He's going to lose a lot of health here. Only 3 health up. One shot is going to be able to do it against Tank Top. But Tank Top manages to get around, gliding across to the house for safety and doing such a great job staying at this little house at the river in this cabin, just keeping himself up. He has to do it. He does get spotted though, so he is getting shot at by Egopotamus. Tank Top is just trying to hang on by a thread here. He has only 3 health. He has to heal up. He has to take those shields. But regardless of the fact, he now has 50 shields and he is going to be taking shots as he has no choice. This is the only chance he has left. He's going to be using that big pot to thankfully get himself to 103 health, but it is so dangerous. Once those shields are gone, he doesn't really have much to work with. Thankfully, a campfire is nearby.
Yes.
Blendy, he is so lucky right now.
This man is clutching it for the team. These are the final 2 players left in the lobby here. Only 3 remaining, a 1v2 scenario. I was going to say it's looking a little bit tougher for Tank Top here, but thankfully he was able to pop that 50. He popped that campfire, which got him up to 47 HP. So he's still not in the clear because he saw that 1v2 and he's still pretty weak. But man, going from 53 HP to 147, definitely a big upgrade here, as it looks like the last fight is going to end here at retail. And you just gotta hope that retail isn't looted, which it doesn't look like it is just yet. And man, Egopotamus found that medkit, but imagine how useful that would have been for our boy Tank Top, man.
Tank Top would have been thanking the Fortnite gods right now. Thankfully, Tank Top, you know, was able to get some health right now. He's at 75. He found some bandages. So, I mean, he is doing good. Not all hope is lost. He got himself healthy. He got those shields. He's gonna have to play some more. He's getting some more mats right here, as he is really low here. You know, considering what's going on right now, he is very low. So he has to, you know, try to get as many as he can. He's gonna eat those apples and thankfully get himself back to close to full health right here. But he does see a chest right here. Sadly, he's not going to find too much that he can use right here, but he does find the shield mushroom, so he is going to take those and thankfully get himself to 90 health. That is definitely a quick up right there. He's going to eat the chili pepper as well, though he is getting shot at, so he is going to have to build to keep himself up. Blendy, he is trying to run away. He has that small speed buff right here. P90 is straight ahead. Egopotamus right behind him, backing his homie up. So he has to play so carefully. He's going to build, try to get on a bit more of an even playing field, try to even the odds out here. But it is just so tough. P90 is going to push him right here. Tank Top has to be so careful. He has to hit every shot right. He has to make sure that he
can
land for shots. He is trying to do that right here. He takes away some shield from P90 right here, as P90 is trying to close in on him. Egopotamus also trying to do that. He is going to rotate from building to building right here. Bounce on the umbrella. Okay, he is getting hit though, but definitely doing an excellent job of avoiding this team. You see the shockwave grenade launcher come into play as both players kind of get propelled backwards.
Tank Top is at such low health,
No
such
builds.
low shields right now. It is so close, but Egopotamus is closing in. He's going to have to edit. Tank Top is trying to get away. He is just trying to run away for his life right here. Barely hanging on with 18 health, 50 shield, trying to push against Egopotamus. He's not going to stop. He is going to aggress Blendy. He is looking to go for these kills. He is out for blood, wanting to take those shots, wanting to take those high-risk plays.
Oh my goodness.
He is dangerous. He doesn't stop. He doesn't
This
stop.
man.
Look at him go, Blendy.
This man is absolutely insane. He has no builds to work with. It's a 1v2. His health is absolutely abysmal, but somehow, someway, he's still alive. And look at that. He finds the chug splashes. Now he can get up to 75 HP with those bandages. He needs to chug splashes. Take some shots on P90. This man has no fear in his heart. He wants to get the victory royale. He's currently at 11 eliminations with the team. Tank Top wants the remaining 2.
Wow.
He wants the 10 points for that victory royale. This man is going X Games mode right now. And
Tank
this
Top,
has been
I've got to say, Tank Top, the name fits, because not only is he a tank, but he is trying to go to the top right now. He's looking
Let's
so
go.
good, trying to push around that supply crate. Egopotamus is going to do everything they can to get it, but Tank Top is looking to ruin those plans. Unfortunately, though, for Tank Top, Egopotamus is going to find that, but luckily enough for Tank Top, he does have Chug Splash to use for health and shield as well, and he's looking a lot better. Egopotamus and P90 are taking some, some shots right there to their buildings right now, but Tank Top, I've got to say, just the endurance, the patience from this player is looking
my
so
goodness.
good. He is looking perfect. I like it. I love it. I want more of it, Blendy. He is just going in right here, trying to play around that supply crate. The supply crate finally coming down. P90 is going to be going for it as Egopotamus is on duty, trying to watch Tank Top right here. And Tank Top, they have to get mats. They have hardly any mats. They have to rely entirely on their weapons right here, as they hardly have anything to work with. Thankfully, that grappling gun is going to be such a useful tool for Tank Top. Oh, he's getting
my
shot
goodness,
at!
There we go. He's still getting shot at. He only has 6 builds work. P90 pushing up on him. He tries to get the shot, but Tank Top does go down. We do have your game 4 victors here. P90, Egopotamus, and Bonkers Lyrics. And what an absolute insane game there. Tank Top should have been dead 20 fights ago. This man just survived for so long there. He did exactly what to do. And I was actually a little bit shocked because he was up to 65 HP. He had the 3 chug splashes, and he didn't use them.
Tank Top,
that could save him the game.
I've got to say, Tank Top, despite everything that happened, Tank Top is such a great player. I was saying this yesterday, Blendy, that, if you were trying to recruit players for your, trio, squad, your Fortnite clan, whatever it may be, these are the streams to watch. And if you are trying to get recruited, these are the streams that you want to try to be part of. And Tank Top, despite all that happened, I really think Tank Top is a player that a lot of people are going to be looking at. I really hope that I know for a fact, actually, that this clip is going to be getting on Twitter. I know this is going to be posted to the Esports Arena Twitter. So this is going to be such good footage for Tank Top to use to, refer to, saying that, he is such a great player. He is so talented. He is so evasive. And not only that, but just the raw talent, just the raw skill. It's just, it's beautiful to watch, Blendy.
Yeah, it was a great game. I mean, thankfully he did have that grappling hook to just go ahead and just fly across the map, disengage any fights that he needed to, because he literally disengaged into like 20 different fights, which was absolutely insane there. So, shout out to him. I mean, he was in an impossible situation. He was in the 1v2. He did his best, but man, P90 and his teammate, they had the mats, they had the player advantage, they had everything. So there's only so much that you could do there, unfortunately.
Yeah, so that was honestly just some great stuff to see right there. Egopotamus and P90, taking that with their teammate. So they definitely did some great stuff, just keeping that pressure. But, we're going to cut to a quick break, you guys. We're going to have some more exciting matches coming at you soon. So we are going to be going into a quick break, and we'll see you pretty soon. back, everybody, to the Razer Tournament Series featuring Fortnite. I'm Connie Kins. Joined by me is the Esports Arena's official Fortnite Community Manager, Blendy. We're going into Game 5. This is going to be actually the second game of the East Coast side servers. So, I mean, Blendy, we saw an awesome game last time where we saw a 1v2 that went on for way longer than we anticipated. That was just fantastic plays from Tank Top right there, just trying to hang on with the grappling gun and sadly not having any mats. But Blendy, what do you think we can possibly expect for game number 5?
Game number 5, man. I mean, I want to see big numbers, my friend. I want to see a stacked end game. I want to see it all, my friend. You know what I mean? I mean, we have had 4 very good games so far. Hopping in game number 5, man. I have such high expectations, and I'm pretty excited, my friend.
Yeah, so I really think there's a lot we can look forward to. I'm really curious to see if we're going to see more players just have as much endurance as we saw Tank Top have. Coming out of game 4, there was just a lot going on, just with these players just trying to move in, trying to aggress one another. But it was really tough for some players to, actually land those shots just because of how crazy the movement and how crazy just that patience from the opposing players just trying to stay in, not wanting to give up quite yet, trying to get those placement points. And those are points we saw them successfully achieve.
Yeah. And just a reminder for anyone in the chat, just want to go over our giveaway one more time. We're going to give away one more headset at the end of game number 6, which is the game after this. All you need to do is type in ! giveaway in the chat. Also, type in ! Razer in the chat. You're going to get sent a tweet. Go to that tweet, interact with it, follow all the steps. You could win the Razer bundle that includes the headset, the Razer Black Shark V2. It includes the Huntsman Mini, it includes the Viper, it includes absolutely anything that you would need with the beautiful backpack just on top of it. So make sure you guys enter into all of our giveaways.
And that backpack is the cherry on top, but we are going to be looking at some players moving in. Blendy, looking at the players begin to land, what is something that you notice?
Let's see. Looks like we do have a pretty stacked game here. A lot of players dropping at their POIs. It didn't look too contested, thankfully, so I think these players should have, a lot of drop shots to themselves. But man, it looks like Rex and teammates are getting pushed by another trio here. So let's see how this is going to end up. It's going to be all a matter of who has the best spot, who has the best RNG. Because man, the amount of times that I've picked up a chest and there's like a pistol in there, it's like, wow, really didn't need that right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we are seeing Jakey with Brody's trio sadly go down, so they are going to be kind of staggered a little bit. Luckily, Brody is right nearby to possibly finish that player off. He's going to be going for Glizzy Logan right there.
Ooh.
So Glizzy is going to be taken down. That is a Glizzy that we are going to see not much more of, unfortunately. But Jakey, doing pretty good. He got rezzed. Brody was able to back him up, but these players are just like cautiously. We see Kaya come up right here. Kaya during day 1. So Kaya is going to be coming in. Rex is going to be landing that shot right there, and they are finally going to take Kaya out. So definitely some great stuff. It seems like a lot of the players that were pretty close or would be kind of problematic for Brody and Jakey, actually both of them went down. I just noticed that. So they are so lucky that Rex was there to kind of save the day for them both.
Also, just want to point out there, he probably should have gone for Jakey because Jakey was like 5 HP from ultimately dying, and he went for the teammate who just went down. So maybe get your teammate that's a little bit weaker next time, just so you don't risk that. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Now it is, now it is all up to Wavy here in a 1v3 as he's taking some shots here. Unfortunately, 44 damage has been taken here. Going for the hunting rifle shot. He tries to shoot it, not going to connect. Unfortunately, still taking a lot of damage. Rex is trying to do the most right now while his teammates heal up here, just trying to make a distraction. But now Jake and Brody making sure that they can get a good angle on them. There we go. Jake able to get him from the high ground, and there we go. Wavy has gone down, and the Glizzy squad is now dead.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate to see, but luckily, I've got to say, despite seeing all of that, you can't be mad because Jakey, Brody, and Rex, just great stuff. Rex, getting both of his teammates back up right there, saving them from what could have been a really bad fight for them. They definitely want to stay in. They definitely want to maintain, having their players, because if you don't have players, you're not going to get as many kills. Then on top of that, you're giving those other teams points. So they really have to be careful because it definitely lessens the odds in terms of positioning points as well, just due to the placement and all the teams left. But switching over to some other squads, we do have Sayo DX, looking to come in right here, looking pretty aggressive right here. He is getting some items right here. It looks like he has 2 golden items, so he is doing really good. He's got that legendary drum gun, mythic drum gun. He uses second, trying to get that reboot card, but he is sadly
God.
gonna falter. The last player there, he just totally got caved in on right there.
He just went in there, went for the reboot card like there wasn't 3 teams fighting there. And unfortunately, he paid the ultimate price and went down. That is it for them. I believe there's about like 4 teams that dropped here because it was absolutely chaotic. But this team was the one that came out on top here. Now they're going to have full access to the Volt here. And man, the Volt at Authority is so beautiful. There's so much to loot here, so many heals, everything that you could possibly need here. So this should be a team that should make it pretty far into the game here, as there's 53 players remaining here.
Yeah, this team right now, you know, B is looking so good with this trio right now. They have so many items that they could utilize right here. Their inventory looks so good. They got the floppers, they got the big shields right here. They got some fantastic items. So I think this is looking really good for them. They definitely have the items to roll out with. It looks like they're, for the most part, pretty comfortable with what they got currently. You know, lots of jump pads as well, but they do have to take some shots right here against what I believe is AI. Yep, that's going to be AI right there. So they're not really going to go for too much here. You know, just take out those AI, you know, see what else they can get. Not sure if they're aware of if there are any players near them or not, but again, they are just playing, I guess, relatively aggressive. You know, they are playing kind of curiously here, kind of looking at their surroundings, just curious what's going on, make sure that they peek every single site possible, go inside of every room, you know, not leaving any spot unchecked. So they want to just kind of play the safe game here, but at the same time, they do have a bit of room to live for curiosity.
Yeah, these players just want to make sure that they are all good. They want to make it to the end game circle, and I love the stats here. I mean, look at that fast elimination. Theo got a quick elimination in the first 55 seconds. Luca currently is leading the team here, the whole game actually, with elimination. So I love that little stat page that we pull up there, as V's now trying to get as much match as possible. And man, I talked about it yesterday, and I still believe this. The mats here can't be that great. I mean, there's a lot of trees, but other than that, like, you have to destroy the building, and I believe each wood, or not each wood, but each floor gives you about like 10 bricks, so not really the best for materials here, unfortunately.
Yeah, so just looking at this map, we do see a lot of players, you know, some players going quite far out. We do see bad Wi-Fi Caden. Once again, he is in a bit of a fight right here with his teammates. Thankfully, they do have some health to go against, but it might not be enough as we see Egopotamus, the winner of the last round, actually taking them on right here. So Egopotamus' trio might prove to be a worthy challenge for Caden right here. So Caden's squad must be so careful. We actually saw Zyphon, you know, I believe this is a squad that actually has won previously today, but he is taking some shots onto Lyrics right there. We do see one player go down in the midst of the fight. Or about to go down. I'm sorry, I saw some shots get exchanged right there. But we do see Skimps, you know, trying to look for the turnaround here, trying to flank a bit. They are kind of underneath right here, just looking at the players above them. Skimps right here, trying to take some walls down, trying to find some room to move around a bit. But again, he's just trying to use any sites possible right here to just catch out any players. He has all his teammates right by him, so he is looking pretty good for this upcoming fight.
Yeah, pretty decent loadout here. That P90 is what really catches my eye, man. I love the P90. I feel like it does so much damage, and especially if you have good aim, the P90 is just unmatched, my friend. You're gonna be able to laser anyone that you could possibly want, and I believe they're only getting contested by one player there, so I'm wondering why they haven't pushed just yet. But switching over to Zyphon here, fighting Egopotamus and P90 is the winner of game number 4 here. This is probably a mistake here because these players are absolutely insane. We've seen them play before, Connie. You do not want to push this team at all.
Yeah, absolutely not. This is a team you got to worry about, and Zyphon especially has to worry right now, Blendy, because he is getting shot at. He has taken some shots from Egopotamus and P90. They are right above him. He is not out of desirable position. He is taking some serious damage. All of his shields are gone. He has to play around this. Lyrics is going in right here. It looks like they're just going in for a 3v2 right here. Things are looking so chaotic right here. These Skimps go down. We're seeing Caden take some serious damage as well. Egopotamus and squad looking pretty good. They hardly take any damage. We're going to see Zyphon go down as well. Egopotamus just getting that easy kill right there, finishing him off. The Lyrics trying to go for Caden right there. And they're going to take that air shot and do an excellent job. Lyrics doing such a great job with that air shot onto Caden. Wow.
What an absolute laser from Lyrics. I'm telling you, this is not the trio that you want to push, my friend. They already have 3 eliminations on the board here. Still 42 people left on the map here, and you know that they're just going to keep pushing, Connie. These players are just so aggressive. They know what they want, and look at that. Another team pushing. It looks like it's Doslin's team here. Doslin, Chewy, and Mick trying to push up here, trying to get the high ground on Egopotamus. I think he successfully did so, and he took the jump pad, and that was probably not the way to go, as now he gets lasered out of the sky. Thankfully, he did escape with his life here. Now Lyrics and P90 need to find a way to run out of here. And do I like this play here? He's trying to destroy the jump pad, but it might actually mess him up just a little bit as well.
Doesn't realize he needs it.
Out of the storm here. Yeah, yeah. Thankfully, though, it didn't get destroyed.
So Dawson doing pretty good, not getting shot at right there. He is going to try to go out for this fight with his teammates right here, Chewy and Mick, which is so great. We saw Chewy yesterday as well. And we're going to take a look at Mick. We haven't really seen much of before, so I'm really excited to see what they're going to do. They have to take on Egopotamus. That is going to be no easy task for them right here. They are going to use the crash pad. They shoot out the rocket launcher, but they are taking some serious fall damage. They are in the storm, getting shot at, and sadly, Mick is going to come to the beam like a lot of players do against Egopotamus' trio.
Yeah, and that was actually an interesting play just because he didn't have any cover there. He saw the players, but decided to pop the flopper, which probably wasn't the move there. But Egopotamus, another easy elimination here. I believe there's still 2 more players left in that trio. And man, I'm telling you, this trio now is just currently just steamrolling anyone in their path. And it's just a matter of time until they find out where Dawson and Chewy's are at as well. And should be another 2 free eliminations for them.
Yeah, so we do see some shots going down. It looks like Egopotamus has finally found the remaining players of that trio. We are seeing Dawson try to escape. Chewy try to do the same. They're trying to go together. They're trying to locate where those players are. They're looking around for them. We're going to see 30 damage go on to Chewy right there. So Chewy having to be careful right here is not to get shot once more. You see them use the jump pad, so they are going to get chased. We see Lyrics try to go for some more shots. Trying to get some more lasers right there, but he's not going to find any quite yet, as they do have to commit to pushing against them with the gliders.
And there go Lyrics and P90 already in the fight. These players did not stop at all. They want to get these eliminations. Pushing Dawson actually shot him out of the air. This man was jumped on the jump pad. It was all good to go. He just shot him mid-air on the crash pad. So great play there from Lyrics. And man, I'm telling you, this is not a trio that you want to push. And that's just another perfect example of why. And I believe now there's still one more player that they do have to worry about. I believe Chewy is still alive in the trio, but looking at the map here, this man just ran away. Like, I didn't even see him on the map right now. So he just did a great job of escaping.
Yeah, seriously, just totally getting out of that situation. You know, sadly, he had to unfortunately lose his buddies there in those fights, but you know, you got to keep yourself alive. You know, if your teammate goes down, there's not really much you can do to help them other than get a reboot card, but obviously not a great spot, as he is going to have to go against a 3v1 to do so. So I think it's really good of him. But just looking at Lyrics, you know, his team just kind of moving toward the circle right there. They see some buildings right there, and they know players are nearby when they see buildings. They're just going to try to push that. They're getting some materials before they decide to commit to this fight, which is an excellent decision right there. You know, they have a bit to work with right here, but again, they can't really rely on getting a kill as early as they'd probably like to. So they have to get those materials before, you know, they can confirm that they can possibly get some kills.
Yeah, honestly, these teams have gotten in some pretty intense fights, and I'm pretty shocked to see that they still have a lot of materials to work with here. So, pretty interesting. As now they find a... I just love how you just needed that crash pad just so no one else could use it, so you could pop that 50 there. So, good play there. I think on the map I saw a team of Melter, Motor, and his teammate as well, David, just chilling there. So, let's see if this is going to be another fight that they're going to push. But, man, this trio is just looking so dominant right now. I mean, they have five kills so far, so 33 people left, 13 teams to work with, so a lot of the placement points are already coming through as well. Should be a pretty easy rotate, and they're actually going to have the high ground on a lot of these teams, so that's going to work out perfectly for them.
Yeah, absolutely, Blendy. You know, these players just doing some great stuff again, just trying to get those materials, trying to you know, utilize their weapons soon, but again, I think these players are just doing the right thing by not really committing to a fight where they know they're going to have to be disadvantageous regardless of the match they have, regardless of the weapons they have. So I think it's really good for them to just kind of walk around here. You know, they're in the circle. They're barely out of that storm. They don't got much to worry about. You know, they're looking pretty comfortable here.
I think they have actually spotted the team on the right that's currently in the storm, so they definitely have the advantage up on them. The health advantage and the positioning as well. So let's see if they do decide to fight. And yes, they are. My question has now been answered because Egopotamus is already taking shots on these players.
Okay.
One player actually gets fusion down, so nice sniper shot there. I mean, that was bonkers. So this man is absolutely lasering, pushing Clay now. Trying to take some charge on Clay, not connected just yet, but he's getting so aggressive here with his Scar. And man, I just feel like these teams just don't care, man. They're just pushing every single fifth seat. Now finding Nog here as he gets knocked so weak, his teammate finishes him off. And now Clay's going to be in a 3v1 situation. And just like that, another 2 easy kills cleaned up here by Bonkers, Lyrics, Egopotamus, and P90.
Yeah, I really think that they're doing an excellent job right here. You know, Lyrics and just his team just doing a great job of moving up. You know, Egopotamus, we've seen them win actually several of these victory royales throughout this tournament series, and they have just looked so good. They've looked so clean, especially during day 2. You know, day 1 they got some victories. They, you know, lasted toward the end. They did some pretty good stuff, but today they're just looking to be unstoppable. You know, yesterday was just kind of like the testing grounds, you know, figuring out what works, what doesn't. But now that they have a strategy that works, now that they have, you know, the items that they need, you know, the call outs that are necessary to be able to succeed within those pushes, they're looking so good right now. And they're just moving around, trying to get back into the circle right here and just picking off teams, because that seems to be what's working for them.
Yeah, I mean, these players have just been W King in everyone's box. As soon as you see a team, doesn't matter if they have the high ground, the low ground, whatever it might be, they just get so aggressive because they know how important these kill points are. You know, getting placements is important, but man, if you're able to get like 10 plus kills and the victory out, that is just so much more juicy. And look at that, Lyric spotting another team here. The question is going to be, is he going to push it? And I think, Connie, we do have the answer to that question, because look at that. Already getting so aggressive, but he needs to be careful, because look at those teams on their left side. Those players on the mountain are just chilling, waiting for him to strike, because as soon as he gets in a fight, the third party's going to come in so quickly.
Yeah, I think you said it best. You know, once they see a team or vice versa, you know, that's going to be the moment where one party is going to aggress regardless. They are just getting these mats right here, so they're trying to, you know, get some more wood. P90 especially, you know, definitely wanting some more wood just going into these fights during this later half of the game. About 25 players left. That is 10 teams left. So they are trying to maximize the placement points, you know, as much as possible right here. And I think they are going to succeed. We've seen them, you know, go through a lot worse. We've seen them handle some really tough, hairy situations, and these players prove that they really do have the stamina to do so. So they are just kind of looking around, playing kind of at the edge of the circle, but just looking over here at Sarah, his wife right here, you know, doing a great job. We were seeing Motor gonna hop down with David Perez over here to the right. They are climbing up this hill, so they are gonna have no choice but to push. Islo right now looking kind of scared right here, having to go down this hill. He's actually gonna choose not to do that. He's gonna kind of stick around here, just hop around, look to be a hard target to hit. So I think he might have seen some shots earlier. That's kind of why he's, you know, not standing still. So
yeah, it's because he's searching for David, because what happened is that they ended up knocking David, but Motor, just being so clutch, picks him up, jumps on the jump pad, he carries him to safety, and now he got him up. So that's why these players just kind of looking around, trying to spot David out, but they have no idea that David he's already up. He's all good to go. He's all the way by the river now, so no need to worry for David and team. They're great play there by Motor. And that's what I mean, man. Just these teams are just so smart sometimes, because no one would have expected that. You know what I mean? I mean, they just completely juked out these players here.
No, absolutely. In a game like this, you know, in an esport like Fortnite, you cannot be stubborn. You just have to adapt. You know, situations will happen, things will change. You can't really, you know, blame that on, oh, I wasn't expecting that. You know, you have to be able to adapt. That's really what a lot of teams are looking for. So, I mean, definitely keep that in mind.
And there we go. Motor and his teammates were able to get back into good positioning here. I believe David pushed up and found a medkit as well. So back up to 200 HP here. A 4-kill game for them so far, already reaching the top 10. So great game for them so far. The question is going to be, who are we going to crown champions of game number 5 here? As players are slowly but surely going down. Only 9 teams left, 23 trios alive here. What is going to happen? I'm still hoping for that stacked endgame circle, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I definitely think it's possible. You know, I think we're going to definitely see that. You know, there are about 22 players left. But the players that I have been seeing are fantastic players. We're seeing Egopotamus, you know, we're seeing Cheesy. We're seeing a lot of those squads and trios that have definitely performed well. You know, Islo, definitely somebody I've been looking out for as well. They're doing pretty good. We do see Motor kind of playing towards the back right now. So Meltor is kind of, you know, leading the scopes right now, trying to get some sight lines right now. But I don't know, we are seeing Lyrics get into a bit of a fight here. So Lyrics is going to have to go against Faye. He is going to get a really nice shot right there with the hunting rifle. Excellent stuff from Lyrics.
I love the positioning there, and he just lined up that shot, got him almost a headshot. I could have sworn that would have been a headshot, but only hitting him for 90, unfortunately. But hey, now Faye is scared. He is shook. He is not going to peek that at all. And Lyrics needs to go back to chilling. You heard the pon come out. You know they're vibing right now in that box.
Yeah, absolutely. They're just, staying committed to that. They just don't want to push anything that they're too scared of. But we are going to see Lyrics sneak out with one of his teammates right here. So let's see what they're able to do. I want to see what they're capable of pushing out with. See if they can get any picks right here. They do see Clay straight ahead, but they're not going to go for Clay quite yet. I don't think Lyrics noticed him quite yet. He finally takes notice of Clay.
Eggopotamus is down.
Shots. Eggopotamus gets taken out. That is actually huge. That is actually so huge.
Eggopotamus was absolutely lasering anybody, and now Karma has struck. He has gone down. Now it's all up to Lyrics and P90 here. This was a team that we saw win game number 4 here. Let's see if they can continue the dominance here. They are currently in, let me go ahead and confirm, I believe they're in 4th place right now. Yes, they are in 4th place right now in our tournament, so they have guaranteed themselves a headset so far. There are still 2 games, so a big game from them right now would maybe even bump them up to 3rd place, maybe even 2nd place, getting that money. So let's see what's gonna happen, because it is so close. 1st place currently 57 points, 2nd place 55 points, 3rd place 54, 4th place 53. So literally 1 point.
P90 at 1 health, taking about 50 shield right now, trying to keep himself up. P90 is playing such a dangerous game right now, Blendy. He has to be so careful. He has nothing to heal with at the moment. He just has to rely on that 51 health to keep himself up. He cannot afford to take any unnecessary damage. Neither of these players can, for that matter, so they have to be so careful. We are going to see Lyrics, get a bit more shield right here, so that's good to see. P90, doing the same. He's now at 100. But, man, it is so dangerous for these guys right now, as they are in the latter half of the game. I think about 8 teams left, and they really have to give it their all. They have to get any pick possible. This is the chance where they have to get those points. We saw P90, a star player, now brought down to about 101 health. So once those shields are gone, or if they take any fall damage within the future, if they have to, for whatever reason, take that high ground, that could really put a dent in their team, because that's going to be P90 going down as well.
Yeah, P90 has 102 HP to work with. Got an ultimate low ground top 7 situation here. Only 18 players here, so they can definitely at least get the top 5 points here and convert themselves a lot of points, because like I said, there's only 1 point separating a lot of these trios here from 1st place to 3rd place. So let's see what's gonna happen. But look at that, Lyrics taking a lot of damage. Thankfully he did this game with his life now, trying to just survive. But man, Cheesy is not letting off the gas here. He's just trying to get as many points as possible here. Lyrics again clutching it out, still alive with P90. P90 is still really weak, and it's gonna stay like that until he gets some siphon kills, unfortunately. Pushing up to the mountain here. Nice rotation here, making sure they don't get tagged up here. Still on the ultimate low ground here, so they've got to be very careful not to get shot up from that high ground, because look at how many players just waiting for them up on the high ground. P90 is so weak. He has very minimal mats as well here. Trying to push up on Cheesy here, it looks like. Just trying to play his life, it looks like. As Sarah gets a nice little pick on hot pick, and that's a big kill, because that was Cheesy's teammate actually. So now Cheesy and teammate are alone in a 2v2 situation here. Still trying to find some picks here. P90 really needs to get a pick here, my friend. He needs to get that siphon, because 102 HP is not the way you want to be in an in-game situation. 17
players left, looking to possibly be 16 right here, as P90 is taking some more shots right here. Thankfully, they do have some mini shields right there to utilize, but it is so dangerous for these players right here. This duo right now, a trio made duo right now, is trying to get out of here. They're trying to play towards the low ground, trying to run around, get away from these players. Looking so dangerous here. They're out in the open right now. They have no choice but to get some mats, because P90, pretty much the opposite of what we saw last game. They have absolutely no mats right now. They have to go in.
Oh no!
It's so dangerous. They are getting shot at. P90 is going to be taken out right there. Lyrics the only one to keep trying to perform, trying to get some shots on them, but they have to play with the shots. They're in the storm. They get a shot on Sarah's wife. That's a great pick right there. They're trying to go in. Keep looking for those picks. Keep looking for those players is the mindset that Lyrics has. And they're just trying to go in, trying to aggress once again, but they are going to have to play, around these players. They have no choice but to push people. They are possibly going to die. They're going to take this big shield and possibly that the flopper possibly go in and keep themselves healthy, but it's looking so dangerous for them. We see Cheesy to the right of them. Only about 10 players left, 5 teams left. So if you get another kill,
right there.
That's fusion right there. That fusion. That's all. That's the one shot you gotta get. We see Dusty Matt right there, just so close. They're trying to
Connie,
get in.
they did it. Connie, they did it, my friend. P90 got a kill before he went down to an extra point, and they made it to the top 5 situation here. Now all they need to do is win here, possibly, as a blocker does come into play here. He sees 2 players right ahead of him, players that on top of him as well. Sees such a tough spot. Trying to get in the box, actually goes to the box. Sees it.
No way!
Trying to get Epic, trying to get the last kill there, but wasn't able to do so just yet. He sees people knocked down. Maybe he can get the match here. Sees he on the low ground, he get them with a nice little attack shot there. Feeds to the low, goes down to Cheesy there, unfortunately. And look at that, Melter and team gets a nice 2-piece on the ultimate high ground. So many mats to work with. Has the shockwave, has all the heals he can possibly want in this world. Spot Amp there, trying to kill on Amp. Now David is just getting so aggressive, and there we go, ladies and gentlemen, our winners of game number 5, David, Perez, Melter, and Motor. I told you this was a trio to look out for, and there we go, a 10-kill win. There's 20 points total for the team here, and that is going to be absolutely huge, because let me check the scoreboard real quick. They were actually in 4th place. They were in 4th place, so that's very huge for them, because that could easily bump them up into the money here, my friend.
Oh, absolutely, Blendy. You know, that was such a great game. You know, we saw P90 and their trio try to tough things out. They were trio made into a duo. They're just trying to tough things out, but they unfortunately could not perform. But that was such a great play for them. We were just going to look at these replays right here coming in to the next game. But I've got to say, you know, just looking at that, it was so intense. I really thought P90 was able to get, going to be able to get some more frags, but sadly we didn't see that happen.
And there we go. We're going to switch on over to some replays here. Let's see what we missed in game number 5. We're just going to refresh our memory. That was the first fight that we saw here. Sayo went down there, and that was so unfortunate because he just went in that box like nothing even mattered. Like there wasn't 2 teams around him there. So we saw a lot of action here in the Authority as Breck V's and his teammate Slump Senior. I remember them last night. They were pretty good here. They came to play here as well in day number 2 here, and they've definitely made it down. I mean, they got so much loot there at the Authority. And, you know, I love moments like this when it's just so close, when it's like in a 1-by-1 situation and they're just trying to fight for the box supremacy. They go down there. Egopotamus and P90 and Lyrics, man, they were just so clutch here. I believe they made it into like 3rd place or something like that at the very last second. So they got the placement points. They got all the kills that they needed. So great plays coming out of this team here.
Yeah, seriously, just P90 just really toughing it out there. We are going to see this clip of, you know, Mick going down, but just looking at Lyrics, part of the Egopotamus trio, you know, doing some great stuff. We saw them go for that aggression, you know, just holding down W, going for Clay right there. They're going to get that nice pick onto Clay. And they did a really good job picking off this trio right here. This is, you know, kind of the beginning of the end for their squad right here, as we did see Egopotamus go down not pretty soon after. We saw them get sniped, I believe. So that was really unfortunate to see for them. But man, just the power of this squad, despite all that, they lost both their players. And despite that, they were able to, you know, keep themselves collected and just fighting within the storm. It was just so tough for them. You know, Lyrics doing a great job all by themselves, trying to finish things off, trying to get those picks right there, doing an excellent job as they were trying to get away from when they had a couple players left. But it really just goes to show, you know, even though you don't win that match, even though you don't get the battle or victory royale, you know, just the fact that you're there at all is just so great for your team. That's going to give you so many points. So yeah, man, just excellent stuff.
Yeah, very, very excellent stuff as we do finish up game number 5. We're going to go into game number 6 shortly here, but I just want to remind everyone about the giveaway because the giveaways are just so great, my friend. All you need to do, exclamation point giveaway in the chat. You're going to be entered for the free free headset given out after game number 6 there. And again, look, guys, this is the best headset I've ever had. Look at how comfortable it is. It is absolutely amazing. It is very comfortable. The sound quality is absolutely insane. It is second to none, my friend. It is the best headset ever. Look at that beautiful box it comes to as well. So shout out to Razer for putting out this amazing tournament series here. Absolutely love Razer. I recommend you guys go get any single peripherals, whether it's mice, keyboard, headset, mouse pad, anything you could possibly need. Go Razer. We are going to go on a quick break, but when we do come back, game number 6.
Ladies and gentlemen, and everybody who identifies in between, we are here. The moment you've been waiting for, Game 6 of 6 for Day 2 of the Razer Tournament Series featuring Fortnite. This is hosted by the Esports Arena, you guys. I'm Connie Kins, joined by me as the official Esports Arena Fortnite Community Manager, Blendy. Blendy, talk to us a little bit, man. What have you seen so far that has got you hyped for game number 6?
We've seen a lot of big games coming out of a lot of these players, man. I'm very excited just because it's getting down to the wire, my friend. I went over the leaderboard a little bit before, but there's literally 1 point separating from like first to second place and then second to third place. So it's going to be very close because you got to remember, a lot of these trios are competing for money. First and second place. First place gets money. They get 350. Second place gets 150, and then the top 4 trios, they earn themselves a nice little headset. And what headset is that, my friend? The Razer Black Shark V2 that we have on our head. But let's go ahead and just hop into the gameplay here. Game number 6 is the final game, and anyone in the chat, just a reminder to you guys, exclamation point giveaway in the chat to enter into the giveaway. Also do exclamation point Razer to enter into our Twitter giveaway. Go ahead and follow all the steps there. We see the beautiful Razer bundle on the top left of your screen right now. Make sure you guys enter. It is completely free to enter. Also, for anyone in the chat that wants to play in these tournaments, they are completely free to enter. All you do, exclamation point sign up in chat. It'll link you to matcherino.com/Razer. Again, free to enter tournaments. It is going to be on the 21st and the 22nd, which lands on a Friday and a Saturday. So, guys, make sure you come compete. You can win some money, win a headset, and then, great weekend.
Yeah, not only that, but it's a good way to get yourself featured on a stream. If you're trying out for those teams, or if you're looking to kind of form a squad together, this is the perfect opportunity to kind of socialize, do some esports networking. Find those future teammates that you're going to win the Fortnite World Cup with. You never know. Lots of great stuff, but right now we are focused on the Fortnite Razer Tournament Series, you guys, featuring Fortnite. And I don't know, some great stuff. We're looking at Naslo, just kind of get some materials. He's getting some ammo, getting some items, but I mean, he's looking pretty good so far. Early game so far, so we're not going to see anything too crazy quite yet. But he's got that chug splash, he's got the tac shotgun, and I don't know, he's got pretty much every weapon he could want at the moment, I've got to say.
Yeah, he also has those chug splashes, like you mentioned, that are very, very useful. I mean, we've seen them come clutch in so many different situations here. So let's see how that's going to come into play here a little bit later on into the game. But it looks like, yeah, it looks like they're pretty much uncontested. We do see some Marauders coming in on the top left there of Rito Row. But other than that, it should be a pretty calm game for them so far here. And, this is going to be the deciding factor. Who is going to come away with the prize? Who's going to come away with the money? This is it, my friend. We're going to find out right now.
This is really, if one team has a really good game, you can't underperform. This is the final game, game 3 of 3 of the East Coast servers. So these players, really have to give it their all. There is no excuse right now, it's now or never. What are you waiting for is the question. So these players are going to go in. We see Tank Top actually pretty low. That's a player that we saw take on the Egopotamus squad. I believe that was game 4 where we saw them just hopping and bopping around. But we are going to see Slum Senior go down as well. Just panning over to Naslo right here. We see them just get some mats. Things are kind of calm and collected. Not really too much pressure for them, though they do see some players that they are going to apply some pressure to. So no pressure on them, but they're looking for blood right now.
And there we go. These players are pushing to caddy corner right now. They do have the high ground, and I don't believe that Dior and his teammates know that they're there just yet. So I think they're looking at the bolt right now. So now Naslo and his team are going to just laser them. Look at the absolute laser there. Eating all those 3 players in the head as now the decoys are coming in as well. Let's see if they're going to be crucial here to this fight here. Cheesy just focused on getting the high ground, and look at that Alkaloy already getting away, getting the high ground, lasering Cheesy right now. Some good shots come out of him. This is going to be such an interesting fight, Con. Let's see what's happening. Let's see what happens though.
I think there's a lot to look for. We are seeing that Naslo is finding where Dior Alkaloy is. He's trying to go for those shots. He doesn't really see where the players are quite yet. Going kind of scoping to his right a little bit, not really seeing too much, though he does see Faye, so he's gonna have to shield himself from that. He's trying to get some defense up, not really looking to take some damage or possibly get knocked down quite yet, though we do see Hot Pig, try to go in right there. Just the aggression from Hot Pig right now. Hot Pig with no fear. He sees some sights on Alkaloy, so he's going to go for Alkaloy, no problem. Faye right underneath Alkaloy, so I don't know. Hot Pig, if he does
Sadly, he doesn't notice that, but he is going to push regardless. I'm not sure if he's aware that 2 players are right there. He's going to have to be very careful as he does take a shot, but the crash pad is going to save him. He gets knocked back, so sadly, he's not going to get taken out of the fight just yet. BLENDY, we see Naslo again trying to keep himself defended right here, not wanting to take any unnecessary damage. Naslo just trying to get around, but he has only about 28 health. Thankfully, that Chug Splash is going to come in clutch.
That that jump pad, like you said, it was just so clutch. It's exactly what he needed there. Still at a standstill though. I don't think any player has gone down just yet. Aklo is trying his best to just rotate over to that top of the mountain to try and get the natural high ground. Looks like he successfully did so. Matt is on his way up there as well. Man, what a fight this has been. I'm surprised that those 3 players made out their life because, they started off the fight, Cheesy and his teammates, so good. I mean, we saw that triple head dink on all 3 of the players. So at that point, I was like, okay, there's no way they escaped, but somehow, some way they did. And now going over to the little camp here, trying to get the natural high ground. Once again, Matt has been spotted. Cheesy going for some shots, but not connecting just yet. And they really want these kills, Connie. They are pushing so hard, and they want to get these elimination points because you know how crucial they are to this tournament.
Yeah, they really have to stay in. These players are some of the most fantastic that we've seen all day today, BLENDY, just throughout this tournament series. These guys have been absolutely killing it. I'm really proud of the way they're playing. They're so smart, and on top of that, they're effective. They really know how to communicate with each other. They really know what they're doing. But sadly, they are in the storm, so hopefully what they're going to be doing next is trying to get out, though. We do see them try to look for some shots. Cheesy is trying to get sniper there. I think he sees a player through all of that, so he is trying to apply some more pressure once again, trying to give these players the smoke. So Cheesy is going to be using that jump pad to get out. They have hella jump pads right now, so they are going to have no problem getting out, but it looks like we are going to be looking at the map right now. And a lot of players, kind of having to deal with the storm at the moment. We see some players actually pushing to go back into the storm from the bottom. So a bit of daring plays right here. I don't know. I like to see that confidence, but again, it could really work to some players' downfall, some hubris.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. Actually, Matt and Faye were just trying to get out of here, trying to get into circle, but Cheesy's like, nah, man, you're gonna die. So he's gonna do some damage here. Let's see who's gonna come out victorious, though. But look at the mag count here from Cheesy. Only 19 builds to burn through here, so he's got to be careful the way he approaches this. It does look like his teammates finally did push up a look at that. Cheesy has got a shot from behind. I believe that was Faye who got the kill there. Yeah, it was Faye who got the kill there. So Faye gets a kill. Akaloid gets the confirmation there. And at that point, maybe he's like, okay, maybe I shouldn't have pushed that fight there, but you got to remember, man, it's game number 6, the final game of the Razer Tournament Series, day number 2. You got to just get as many kills as possible, man. I mean, if you're not in first or second place, and you're not in the top 4 trios that get that headset, you got to just do whatever you got to do, my man. I mean, worst case scenario, you push a team, you go down, you go down, that's it.
Absolutely. You really have to be able to keep up the pace. Make sure that your team is entirely on the same page. I think there was a bit of miscommunication there on the part of Cheesy and their trio. Just watching them, seems like Cheesy kind of did decide to commit before the rest of his team. So sadly, his team wasn't really up to speed or quite ready to go in all for them quite yet. But, they are in the storm, so it is looking tough. But back into the storm on another side, we do see Duddy Matt. He's trying to go in. Faye is right up there, so he's just vibing right now in his boat. He's gonna crash that thing onto the land.
Yeah, this was one of the trios that we were watching actually fight Cheesy and his team. So it looks like they were able to make it out successfully here. But man, I feel for Matt because he is trying his best to just get into the circle here. Thankfully, he did find a boat to help his troubles here. He has. Look, he actually just found a medkit. Yeah, he found a medkit that he actually didn't even pick it up there. He decided to go for the campfire instead. But thankfully, Akaloid is there to help him out there and get that medkit. But man, this is gonna be just so close, man. Like running against the storm is never a good idea, my friend. I mean, it's so risky.
It's really dangerous. I don't think they're aware, but I believe there is another player kind of right behind them. I don't think they're gonna really live for long enough to maybe get a pick here, but I don't know. I feel like they're gonna move toward the circle. They're healed up. They kind of just have to go right here. Hot Pig though.
It's Hot Pig trying to get vengeance.
Their tail. Hot Pig is looking in. He sees those players. He is gonna go for an easy pick right here. I don't think he's aware of how healthy they really are. So I don't know. This could be really risky, but I do appreciate the attempt right here. Let's see what he's gonna go for. Is he gonna go for this pick?
No, I mean, I don't think he is. I mean, he would have by now. But actually, no, never mind. He breaks the shield on that player. Hot Pig now. He's going to be in a 1v3 trying to find a flopper, but I don't think he's going to have any luck there because look at that. Those players are just running away in that boat there. He found a tin can, but man, that tin can is going to do nothing for you, my friend. As now, he still needs to run away from the storm. Alkaloid does have the shockwave launcher here, so he can run away. Also has 3 medikits to work with, but at this point, he can't pop that medikit. This should be game for Alkaloid, as he's gonna try to make it out. If he pops one more, he should be able to make it. The shockwave, son, the shockwave.
Oh,
Zexro pop a bandage. Zexro pop a bandage as he goes down there. Unfortunate for Alkaloid.
No, that was so sad to see. Not like this, actually, please.
Thankfully, though, his teammate is right there to help him out there. He should be able to get this res off. He should be able to get into gas. He needs to pop the medkit right away, though. He needs to pop it, drop one for Matt, and then they should be good. So let's see if they do decide to do that. There we go. The medkit coming out. Okay, the medkit coming out. I was going to say, buddy.
No.
You're not outrunning it. Like, come on now.
You are in no room. I was going to say, they were right on the edge of the storm. They were just about to get out, but Alkaloid, man, just had to totally beef it. Just totally had to take that fall damage. And now he's going to set his team back quite a bit, I've got to say. But luckily, there is a flopper nearby. So they do have some room to kind of keep themselves in. There's also some advantages possibly coming into play if necessary. But Faye is looking to get out of this as well. Faye kind of leading the charge. They have to watch out for the sharks. Shark week out here. So shout to them.
Shout out Shark Week. There we go. But look at that. More floppers, more slurpfish is what's working. And man, this team has been fighting the storm more than they've been fighting people, man. Because it's just they're trying to run away. And look at that. Nazlo somehow, some way is still alive right now. He was part of that trio, Hot Pig and Cheesy, who already went down. And man, it just seems like it's been the Nazlo and the Alkaloid show because it's just those two trios just fighting each other here. Thankfully, though, he does have the harpoon. Let's see what he's going to get here. Hopefully, it's a flopper.
Ooh!
He just found a flopper. I believe he found, hunting rifle, which isn't the worst thing in the world, I guess. But like when you're in this situation, when you're running from the storm, you definitely want some extra floppers here. So, unfortunate for him. But there are some boats next to him, though. You gotta remember the boats, my friend.
Yeah, the boats are definitely proving to be really useful for a lot of these players as they are kind of in an awkward spot here. So many players having to deal with this storm. We see Bees right here playing with their homie Outcast Wreck. So let's see what they're able to do. Bees, now having to deal with the storm, so they are going to have no choice but to push up right here. They do have a bit of room to play around with, and they have lots of jump pads. They are going to go for Alkaloid right here. Faye and Duddy Matt are not far behind, so they got to be really careful. I don't think Bees notices them quite yet. Oh, Bees very careful, trying to build on top, just running away, running back into the circle right here. He has a lot to deal with, Blendy, so he is going to use those crash pads, jump across, use another one, but he is getting hit mid-air. He's going to move up toward Nazlo, and Outcast Wreck, just doing a really good job trying to come around, get some of these players inside of the box. He's going to go for Nazlo right here. We're going to see who gets shot down first. Nazlo looking pretty weak, though, so we have to be a bit careful. Let's see who's going to take it, and it looks like Nazlo is going to be going down to V's right there, so lots of good loot right here for V's to take advantage of.
Yeah, V's and Rec have such good loot, especially Rec. If we could go back to his screen here, I believe he had the gold. He had the gold SMG, which, if you guys don't know, that SMG is absolutely insane. It can literally shoot through walls because it shoots so fast. The rate of fire on that is just insane. He has what else did he have? He had that grappling, the mythical grappler, which, as you guys know, unlimited. Just fly wherever on the map that you could possibly want. He also had, I believe it was floppers as well. I believe it was floppers that he had. So pretty good loadout here for Rec. Let's see if he's able to make it to endgame as there's only 10 teams left. Those placement points have been coming in here. 29 people left on the map, my friend. So very shortly, Connie, we're gonna be crowning champion of day number 2, my friend.
Yeah, Rec and V is looking really good so far. I mean, Rec, just going in, he does have that grappler, so he is going to do pretty good. Alkaloid, pretty close by, so there are some teams, in this area right now that they have to be careful for. There are some healing items nearby, just in some, last second scenarios, so they are going to be consuming those just to get that little bit more of health for themselves. And things, ain't looking too dangerous for them quite yet. Things could change really soon, as it looks like Rec is looking to scope in on some players. And we're going to see Bees do the same, get a bit of damage on Explicit right there.
Oh my guys. Absolutely getting lasered with that AUG, and that was the weapon that I was curious about. The AUG, the gold AUG is just so good, especially if you got that good aim. Even though it's only a 2-round burst now, it is still absolutely insane. It'll definitely do damage, as we just saw him laser a player there. But man, look at this. They are against all these players in front of them. I believe there's a team on their left. But other than that, there's like the remainder of the lobby just right in front of them, which is not good because when they need to rotate, it's going to be a very, very tough rotate for them.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, this is just so tough for them to deal with, as they do have to kind of commit here. You know, they are in a desirable position right now, but again, it's not going to be that way for long, as we do see the circle, you know, begin to shrink very shortly, about 10 more seconds here actually. So they are getting shot at as well, and we do see some players that do have some better sights on them, some better high ground. So it's going to be tough for these guys to possibly maintain some defense right here, just looking at Rec. But they do have the jump pads to move around. They do have that grappling tool to possibly utilize. I don't know how well they're going to be able to use that. You know, I don't think everybody's able to maintain as well as Tank Top, but I do have faith in Rec.
Yeah, Rec can definitely do it here. At this point, he just needs to play it safe. He's in a top 10 situation here. He is so close to getting those top 5 points, which are going to be so crucial because, like I said, a lot of these teams are separated by 1 point on the leaderboard, and it would just be such a shame if you don't win one of the headsets because you lost by 1 point. You know what I mean? It'd be so unfortunate here. So all they need to do here is just play it safe, get as many matches as possible. Thankfully, though, the Storm, the circle is pretty near them, so actually in this house they're actually in circle as well, so they should be good for the time being. But man, once that circle starts rotating a little bit more to the north, that's when the real issue is going to arise.
Absolutely, we are seeing Rec, you know, get some of those mats right now. He is trying to get some more wood as much as possible, just mining everything right now, just hitting everything as soon as possible, just to get ready for this next push. We do see them right ahead, lots of teams, you know, nearby. This is, you know, a top 10 scenario. We do want to see those teams get those top 5 placement points. Now is the time to do it, as it looks possible for them to possibly not only get a headset, the Razer Blackshark V2, which is a fantastic headset, I've got to say, but on top of that, $350 for first place, or even $150 for second. So there's some serious money on the line for these trios, you know, going into this game. We got to see what they want to do, you know, what the move is for them. They have to play this so carefully. They have to execute every single move with prime precision. So it's really a matter of them just making the right choices, Blendy.
Yeah, they really just need to play some right. We're switching over to Times, Emp, and Fusion here. Let's see what they could do here. They have really good positioning. It's been a bit of a slower game for them, as they have 0 eliminations so far. Like we mentioned, Connie, being able to get these players off the rotation, especially in the end-game situations, we have seen how chaotic it could be, my friends. So maybe this could turn around for them, because I believe this team is currently in 6th place right now. So they can definitely turn it around here, possibly get that top 4 scenario, but they definitely need to start at least getting some eliminations, my friend, because every kill matters. And I'm going to keep saying this until the day I die, my friend, because getting these eliminations are so worth it. It's 1 point, man. 1 point is so crucial.
Yeah, you don't think, you know, maybe I don't need these kills, maybe I just need to play sign up, but sometimes that's really all it takes. And speaking of these kill points, we are seeing Mushy sadly go down to Zyflin. You know, Zyflin doing a really good job taking out about 2 players right there. They are going to res their teammates, so thankfully they are going to have a buddy with them, that buddy being Caden, and they are looking pretty good, as there are only about 9 teams left, 25 players still in the fight. So despite the, you know, smaller number of teams, there are quite a bit of players to deal with, you know, going into endgame right here. There are floppers nearby, so that's really good.
And they're getting pushed by a team. Thankfully, though, they do have the floppers at their disposal, back up to 200 HP. The Chug Splash is also taking a play to get him back to 200. There we go. Goes back up to 87 shield here. Really decent loot, actually. I mean, look at that. He's got that Scarred. He's got that Tactical Shotgun, the 3 floppers, the minis, anything you could possibly need. At this point, the only thing I could top off his loot would probably be some crash pads. So let's see if he's able to get some crash pads as soon as the rotation has started coming through, as it is 5th circle here. This is where the fun begins, my friend. This is where people start getting very aggressive, trying to get as many kills as possible. As Caden, there we go. Caden is getting very aggressive. He knows that there's a team there, trying to get some picks, trying to get that Stormsurge lasers fusion there, turns and burns on that player. Still trying to go for the high ground here. There's 25 people left here, Connie, and man, we're going to see that number dwindle here very shortly.
Absolutely. Now that the players are so close, the proximity is very close between these 2 players. Players are quite literally going to be back to back, just fighting one another. So it's going to get really close. It's going to get really fast paced. It's going to get really crazy. Guys, this is game 6 of 6 for the Fortnite for the Razer Series tournament. So get really hype, you guys. This is the last game of day 2. So we are going to see some players, you know, giving it their all right here, just trying to stay in. We are going to see the hype. We are going to see the nerves kick in for a lot of these players. That adrenaline is going to come into play from a lot of these guys as they have to focus. Focus is the key word. Focus, clear communication, and all-around skill is going to be the most important factors for these guys going into the end game right now.
There we go. Caden's trying to get some Storm Surge here. I believe he is above Storm Surge, so he shouldn't have too much to worry about, but at the same time, the more eliminations that you get, the better it turns out for you, my friend. Because you got to remember, a lot of these teams are in top 5 situations on the leaderboard currently where every point's going to matter here. And there we go. The 6th zone is currently pushing through. Nice little jump pad there from Zyphon and Caden trying to get the circle. They successfully do so here.
Ooh,
they also find a couple medkits on the floor there. Nice little medkits there. There we go. Player hasn't spotted Fusion. He's getting pushed. He gets shot down there. Hard shotgun. Oh my goodness, that is not what he signed up for. He's trying to make it back to high gun, but M is able to get him down. Trying to help out there, but not able to do so just yet. All up to Zyphon here in the trio. He needs to survive. He needs to do everything in his power to survive to get that top 5 placement points. There are still 9 teams up, my friend, so 4 teams need to go down before, you know, he's able to get those 7 points for the placement here. Man, Zyphon has a very, very tough road ahead of him.
Yeah, so much to deal with right here for Zyphon. Zyphon with only 21 players left. He is getting shot at. Thankfully, he does have the flopper and the mini shields to utilize in the future. But right now, he has to run. He has to keep himself alive for his trio. He has to get those points. He has to work off of just at least one more kill. Can he get one more kill? That's all he wants to do to keep himself up. But the storm is going down. It is coming in close right here. So he has to be very cautious right here. He's in a very tight mid spot right now. So not sure where to look at first. You know, what's the best opening for Impossible? You know, how low are these players? How healthy are they? These are the questions that he's thinking about asking his teammates as well. You know, who did you hit before you went down? You know, that's a question that he wants to ask the Caden as well. So with him going in, he sees an opening for some players. He's been moving very slowly as not to get noticed. He's trying to play sneaky down here. He manages to get some shots in right here. So he is going to rotate around this one right here. Go for some shots right here. He is going to go for the low gun. Go against Non right there. Get shot at. Going against Explicit right here.
Oh,
he is simply not going to get the pick right there. Explicit is going to be taking down Zyphon as we do see Bean Barrage coming in, going against some more players right here. He has his whole trio up, so they are looking pretty good, looking pretty snazzy with those Galaxy skins. So they are trying to stay in, trying to keep themselves composed. We are going to see these Fusion and Explicit go down in the fight. Eggopotamus looking fantastic. So we are seeing so many players get dropped down. Only about 13 players left. We are actually now down to 12. So 12 players left. So we are seeing Rec with the stacked loadout right here, looking so good, trying to find some space against these players right here. The circle is diminishing at a rapid rate. He has to go for those picks now or never. Blendy, it is looking so dangerous for him as he's trying to scope out the area, look for some proper places to position himself.
You said it best yourself, my friend. This is now or never. He gets lasered from the high ground here. This is the final game of the Razer Tournament Series featuring Fortnite, my friend. Day number 2. These players need to start getting these kills. They need to start making sure they get good placement points. And there we go. 4 teams left. The final placement points have been achieved before first place here. Bean Barrage looking so good with all these chug splashes. 200 HP to work with here. Matt trying to find his eliminations himself as he's all alone here. His trio has gone down here. It is not looking good for Matt as he gets dropped down. He gets turned and burned. The 180 coming in with a charged shotgun. Yo, and there we go. Eggopotamus on the high ground once again. And look at that. Eggopotamus 390 and lyrics all up here. These players have been dominated since game number 1. We're now in game number 6 and they're still popping off here, my friend. They have been playing their little hearts out, my friend, and I absolutely love it here. Eggopotamus on the high ground trying to get these pictures. Spots the players on the right side there. Tries to get it from the high ground, but I'm do so. There it goes down here. P90 trying to get the pick. Gets one down actually. No way! Actually helping out here. And now Eggopotamus dropped all the way down to the low gun here. All the way up on the high gun. He's trying to get the Curio. One for the scenario for the championship, my friend. Who is going to win? Eggopotamus needs to get this kill. He has to go in. He's going right ahead of him. He's no match to work with either. He needs to get this kill here. More chug spots come in there. Oh my goodness, this is such a tense situation. He needs to get this last chug splash coming in here. He drops down. He gets the tag on Eggopotamus. He needs to drop down. He needs to get this final here. These players are both so weak. He drops down to a scenario. And then
Eggopotamus looking fantastic. He is getting so many frags right there, left and right, just playing on the low ground, doing such an excellent job, forcing the opponent, Ahaha, to go down. But Ahaha is not going to be laughing whatsoever, as he did not get the victory royale against Egopotamus. What an excellent play from them right there, forcing the opponents to go toward the low ground. Oh, Blendy, that was such a close game. I know you were so excited. You know, what about that game had you on edge? I saw you freaking out. I saw you pogging out. You know, you're laughing. What's going on through your head, Blendy?
Dude, I got so excited that my headset got disconnected and I couldn't talk. But dude, that last game was absolutely insane there. We're gonna have a nice little replay of that final fight there, but it was literally down to the last second, my friend. I mean, the Chug Flash was so close. There we go. We see P90 fighting. He gets a nice crucial knock there on Bean Barrage. Ahaha was the last player up in that trio. Egopotamus drops down, tries to get some picks, but the player actually goes up to the higher ground here, and this is where the game of cat and mouse actually began there. He takes some fall damage here. He tries to get him down. He doesn't spot him just yet. He tries to constantly knock down the high ground. He finally drops down, though. He gets boxed up like a flopper there, trying to get the elimination here, and he just keeps shooting his tack shock and keeps healing up here with that Chug Splash there. And this is where he finally gets shot down. This is where the fight finally begins, the 1v1 situation. He gets a tag on him, and at that point, he's like, okay, I'm going to start dropping down, trying to get this final kill here. Drops down right here. Egopotamus spots him out here, misses his shot, unfortunately. The charge shotgun was so close to, and there we go, gets the final shot there. So clutch there, and that's so good for him because, like I said, Egopotamus was in a top 4 situation there on the leaderboard, so that should really help him out here to get to that maybe even top 1 spot. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, we saw Egopotamus look really good. You know, we saw him play toward the end. I think that's their second win just today alone.
Yeah, I believe so.
So they did really good. You know, they won one of the rounds yesterday, so that was really good for them and their squad. But I gotta say, you know, it really looked like Ahaha, you know, had that in the bag. It looked like they, you know, because of that high ground, you know, they had what it took. But you know, Egopotamus, you know, I guess it's that Karate Kid theory where depending on where you are going to have to force your opponent to come at you and mirror your movement. And that is what Ahaha tried to do. He tried to get on the low ground, even out the playing field against Egopotamus. And Egopotamus, you know, the Cobra, he just went for the strike and landed it right on his prey, Blendy.
Connie, it doesn't get any closer than this, my friend. I'm looking at the leaderboard. It hasn't been updated from this last game. But Motor, Melter, and his teammate Fake David, they were in first place with 75. But P90, Bonkers, and Egopotamus, they were tied up in first place with 75, and they just had a huge game number 6 here. So maybe that's going to bump them up to first place here. We are going to go on a quick break here, but just remember, guys, we are giving away the final headset here. Exclamation point giveaway in the chat. Exclamation point Razer in the chat to link up our Twitter. Go and follow the instructions there. You can win a Razer bundle. It's the best bundle you'll ever see. But like I said, when we come back, we have the final scores of the Razer Tournament Series, day number 2. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Razer Tournament Series featuring Fortnite. You guys know my name. You know my boy Connie over here on my side. Everyone's been waiting in the chat. They want to know who won the whole darn thing. And you know what? We're gonna show you guys. We have a beautiful little graphic here thrown up on the screen very shortly. But Connie, man, when I say that this was very, very close, it was insanely close. I think it was like first and second place were like it was like 3 off or something. Then second, third place was 1
Wow.
off. So there we go. Actually, my math was just completely wrong. Their team bonkers 85 points. Team Filthy was
Wow.
78. Shout out to my boy Filthy. He makes SoundCloud music and he plays Fortnite apparently. Team No Money Since World Cup. Lamel, me too. Winner Royale, actually. Me neither. 77 points and 2 controllers and 1 keyboard and mouse. 68. So those top players have earned themselves the beautiful Razer Black Shark V2 headset. And Team Bonkers has also won $350. Team Filthy, $150. So, Connie, what an amazing time we have had here, my friend.
Oh yeah.
I just want to remind everyone in the chat, !Razer. Go ahead and go to that tweet. Follow all the instructions. You could win the Razer bundle. It has so many things in there, including the Razer Black Shark V2. So, guys, please make sure you guys go in and do that. Also, !Sign up in the chat. When you do that, guess what? You're going to get the link to matchuno.com/Razer. Enter into next week's tournament, guys. It is completely free to enter. You play for $500 and a headset. So, if you guys aren't doing anything next weekend, better see you guys in the stream.
Yeah, absolutely. This has been a great event to put on Blendy. So many fantastic teams, incredible results as we've seen, just some great teams, definitely surprising us a lot. We've seen players with just fantastic endurance, fantastic just raw power. Just, I've got to say, I'm really impressed, Blendy, with the results. I guess some quick shout outs, we got to shout out Razer, for doing such a great job,
Yeah.
starting this tournament series with us, doing an excellent job of, sending out some goodies, hooking us up with the best headsets in the world, I've got to say. I love these things. They're so comfy. They're so great. But yeah, just, shout outs to Razer for being such great sponsors of this event and, just putting us out there, man. There's just great stuff. Shout outs to the people behind the production over at Esports Arena. We got people working really hard getting this event done, making sure it runs smoothly from TOs to production to, just the general employees themselves working so hard, you guys to put on such a great show for us. And then shout outs to Blendy, the Fortnite community manager, out for the people. So awesome stuff, you guys.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to next week's action. Just in case you guys forgot already, !Sign up in the chat. Matchuno.com/Razer is the way to go to sign up for next week's games. But that has been us. Thank you guys all so much in the chat for watching. Thank you to all the competitors. And most importantly, thank you to Razer for putting on such a great tournament series. My name is Blendy. That's my boy Connie there on my side. This has been day 2, and I'll see you guys next week.